Welcome back. That would be funny. Okay, the table is loaded. There we go.
Heyo.
How's it going, everybody? I almost messed it up and didn't.
Good.
I almost messed it up and didn't unmute Discord.
An old friend of mine dropped by earlier today to do a wellness check just to make sure I was still alive. So that's always fun.
And what did they find?
Oh, I'm clearly dead. Let's be honest.
You never know.
Yeah,
His corpse is literally fused with his computer.
yeah,
Thus,
yeah.
he's an AI by association.
I have become a transhumanist. I have transcended past this
There's
mortal
5.
coil.
Okay.
The
Just
moment
waiting.
you understood the weakness of your flesh.
Was just waiting on Dusky. There
It's
we go.
sickened you.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
So,
I love that my health potion has changed.
yes. So, your health and stamina potions will now be physical items that you can right click on and use, and it will auto roll the dice that would need it for it.
Nice.
And it'll tell you.
That's cool.
You'll still have to manually
That is.
change the slots, but it will auto roll the dice. And if I ever need to hand out more potions to anybody, I have all 3 sizes of both. So, and infinite bags.
Sweet. I love that. I kind of want like a potion rack or something to put it on now because I don't know, that just it feels having it just loose like this. I want to just like set it into something to hold it.
That's funny.
But that's just me.
Well, only the minor
Oh,
potion
thank you
is.
for this
Yeah,
lovely thing that no one else can see.
I was
Appreciate
curious if whether you were even going to mention it or not. You didn't have to. But yes, that is a thing that you have.
Thank you.
Oh, secrets be going on. All right, I see how it is.
It's Dagger. It's Age of Umbra.
Secrets.
It's Shadow Gods.
Yeah, fucking secrets.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
actually a god-killing weapon that I just keep in my hidden zone to pull out at the right moment.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Makes
You
go
should
all
be more
onesie
worried
finger.
about the antifungal spray I gave Reen.
Jesus Christ! Fuck you.
Oh, dude, we're supposed to stay quiet about that.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Y'all rude.
All right.
I
So,
forgot what I was doing. Oh, right, music.
Oh.
That's what missing.
okay. Also, everyone, go ahead and assume you took a long rest. Which means go ahead and
We would be at 3 hope then.
yes, you will. Well, if you're not at if you're not above 3 hope already, you will be at 3 hope. If you're
And I
above,
think we did this all before we ended the
Yeah.
last session.
I wanted to make
Yeah.
sure, like clear your hit
Fair enough.
points, clear your hit points, clear your stress. I would assume you fixed your armor. Basically, reset your stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Secret
remember.
The tutorial's over.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, great.
Please
So
aim ahead of the target to actually hit it.
Now we die.
So, last session, our motley group of adventurers here found themselves in the town of Okros, where a situation was happening. There we go. I found it. There was a incessant, random but incessant sound of people screaming coming from out in the woods. And this was after a hunting party led by Huntmaster Evredos went to the Shalk Chasm in search of resources, and everyone came back except for the Huntmaster, who got taken by some sort of monster down in the chasm. As for the screaming, one of the voices that they heard screaming was of the Huntmaster. A party went out to go searching for him and never came back, and of course their voices too joined the cacophony of screaming. Our band was sent out by Elder Akadona, a very old orc woman, who sent them out to try to find the fate of what happened, and if they could, stop the screaming. Our party went out into wandered out into the swamps of the Idle Hollows. I'm gonna memorize all these names soon, I promise. Went out into the swamps of the Idle Hollows, and tracked down a gigantic monster covered in heads and limbs, all magically stitched together into one large monstrosity. After a fierce battle, they took it down and did come to find some of the heads as having formerly belonged to the Huntmaster and the people that went out looking for him. Armed with this information, they came back and they arrived at Okros late at night and decided it was best to turn in and get some well-deserved rest before reporting in the morning. Bell. That's you, Dusky.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I was trying to unmute my mic. Sorry.
Okay.
I was expecting you to call me so quickly.
Bell.
Yes, sir.
During the night, while you're asleep, you have a dream of home. You remember it must have been only a week, maybe two, before calamity fell upon Okron. And you remember there being an evening where you woke up like children do. You woke up late at night and just really had to pee. So you left your domicile and went to the nearby outhouses, did your business. And on the way back, you noticed something strange. Near the front gate of Okron, there was this very old shield hanging above the entranceway. And you'd grown up always being told that this shield had the most minor of blessed power left in it, and it's what was keeping your village safe, even though you didn't have a Sacred Pyre. And you remember sometimes sneaking out at night and going and looking at it and seeing that even though there was no moonlight, it almost had a shimmer, like a faint glow to it. But this night, seeing back on it in your dream here, you remember walking back and looking over and noticing a figure had climbed up, and it looked like they were putting the shield back, but you thought like it had fallen and gotten dirty because it wasn't glowing anymore at night. And this figure, you saw them put the shield back and get down, And as they turned to run off into the woods, the only distinguishing thing you noticed about them was an armband with the symbol of what looked like a golden eye on the arm. Just a random, an odd thing to remember in your sleep. A faint memory of a couple weeks when Okron still knew peace before everything came apart. And now, everyone, it is morning. You got
Good
some.
morning, everyone. The sun doesn't say hello.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Man, that was a weird dream.
Yes, due to the somewhat ramshackle and tight-knit community that is Okros, anybody that is traveling, you're kind of in a communal room as opposed to individual rooms like an old-fashioned inn. So you all wake up together in the same
We're in a
room.
barracks.
Yes.
I kind of look over at Belle. I'm like, dream. You had a weird dream.
Yeah. About my childhood, if you'll believe.
One moment.
Nix gets up and stretches and says, "Oh man, it's nice to have a sleep without all the screaming."
Good to see one of us at least got a good night. Bell's going to, crack his neck, and the sound of, a thunderbolt briefly fills the barracks.
What's eating at you, big boy?
So, I'm not sure if anyone...
That's
Yep.
Not sure of anyone.
Uh-oh.
Did we
You
lose?
know-
Did we lose Dusky?
We might have.
Let us use that.
He looks so entrained in thought.
Fucking Christ.
You see the giant sitting up on the side of his reinforced bed, just staring at the wall.
I walk over and kind of like poke him a few times, like, "Hey, Belle, you there?"
Yeah,
Please. No,
Yeah,
leave
he
the
just
big
fell
man
off.
alone. Let him think. It's not every day
Oh.
you have a memory of childhood or whatever the fuck he was on about.
A little thing, those that flipped over and used your tag team tokens, flip them back over, new session, new tag team.
yes, correct.
So I'll take care of that.
I didn't
for,
use my tag
no.
team. I was part of Dusty's.
Hey, you know.
Hey, I got to get thrown into the air and lunge attack somebody. I felt like a dragoon.
Oh, that was fucking wicked. That was well done.
Victoria can, if I could be used, could very much be used to being thrown into the air. Like,
Apologies. Discord did a thing, and
Okay.
I didn't... Did I cut out after a bit?
You
Oh
said
yeah,
you said
Yes.
I'm not sure if anyone.
and then we didn't hear anything after that.
I'm not sure if anyone remembers Okron or really knows anything about it, but when I was a kid, there used to be this shield that hung over it. Supposedly it had the remnants of a protection spell upon it. And I remember staring at this thing and examining it a lot when I was a kid, especially at night, noticing there was a bit of a glow to it. This dream I had reminded me of one night where I got up and I could have swore I saw someone fiddling with it, and I originally thought that the shield had fallen down and, they were putting it back up, right? But whoever this figure was, they had an armband with a golden eye on it as a design. Then shortly after, Akram basically went to hell. Weird thing.
Sounds like somebody fucked with your sounds like somebody messed with your magical charm. Took whatever was magical and then promptly left.
It's kind of unfortunate with hindsight and all that, but don't suppose any of you would know anything about a golden eye emblem now.
Is that anything that...
Nothing comes to mind, big guy.
Nyx looks deep in thought as Belle recalls this memory, or a half-remembered dream. How old are you, Belle?
I'm 28 last time I checked.
Nyx is, thinking back, but doesn't really reveal anything more.
Yeah, Seek will kind of look at Nyx, but he won't say anything. But there's clearly a thought that, I don't know if you can read his mycelium visage very easy, but there's clearly something that it triggers in his mind too. But he's not saying anything at this point.
You know, Seek, if you want to look at a woman's chest, you could usually, aim your head a little better. The Vi says jokingly.
I didn't
pictured
think mycelium were interested in that kind of thing.
I just pictured
Learn something new every day.
a mushroom man staring at a goblin.
So, Belle, you said golden eye?
Yeah, golden eye
eye?
emblem. Like an armband with it on it.
There were so many people that passed through our town.
Django?
I would say,
Go ahead, Django.
should I roll, because I have knowledge reading through books, and should I roll an intelligence to see if I know the said eye?
You mean like a history or culture or politics?
Yeah.
If you want to roll a...
I mean, we're both loreborn, so...
If you want to roll a knowledge check, you can. But I will let you know that the DC is going to be very high.
Well, does he get the advantage on that roll from well-read?
Yes.
Okay. And the advantage was what, an extra D6?
No, the advantage is the +2, or it's not advantage. It's you get to add your,
No, it says it right here. Well-read.
You have advantage on rolls. Oh, correct. Okay, I thought well read was his experience. My apologies.
No.
It's a
If he's
prominent
loreborn like
person in
I
a
am,
place.
yeah.
This isn't a prominent person in place, probably.
Correct. This would not qualify as prominent.
Okay, never mind.
Right, can I use my tricks of the trade to kind of remember anything coming from that has gone either on the ship or before the gods fell?
Okay, one person at a time. 15?
Yeah.
You unfortunately don't remember anything.
Well, that doesn't ring a bell.
What, Breen? You said you wanted to try to remember if you saw anybody on cross your.
Anybody with that kind of across that with that armband that has crossed my path via either our ship or caravan, or possibly even before the gods fell.
Sure. Tricks of the trade is your experience.
It's one of my experiences. Yeah. It's
Okay,
not,
so
it's
so
just plus
yeah,
2.
yeah, you'll just add the +2.
Sure. So it is what? Hope and fear.
+2.
And then, okay, so it's just hope and fear plus 2.
Yep. Your experience. No, that's proficiency. Yeah, just +2.
Ah.
You also, you also don't. You're thinking back on it, but you can't. If you did, it was such an insignificant thing at the time. Your brain didn't bother to remember.
I just spotted something that just caused me to crack up.
Mhm.
Since we were talking about experiences, I looked over at Dusky's character sheet. You might want to correct the spelling of your first experience, sir. There, sir.
Oh, for one for Al. We'll have one for Al. For he's a jolly good fella.
Pour
No,
one out.
Rick.
Pour one out for Al. So
I mean, considering what they went through.
As you're all deep in thought, Nyx is preparing her gear. She doesn't say anything more, but she seems deep in thought. And, she's turned away from you, but it's kind of visible that she is fiddling with something that's around her neck before tucking it into her tunic.
Yeah. Not secret story to tell.
Oh well, just random dream.
Keep an
Well,
eye
I mean,
out for
at
that
least
symbol, I guess.
At least it's good that you have those memories you can walk back on.
Yeah, crazy thing. I'm not sure what triggered it. Anywho, we'll just file that away for later. We should probably report back and inform them of our success out on the field.
I mean, if they didn't hear it, if they can't hear it, then well, I mean, we definitely should.
Well, you remember coming in last night and everyone was blissfully asleep, and it would have been hard to wake anybody up because it's the first night that they all got rest in quite a while.
Some of the guards actually looked well rested for the first time in ages.
One of the guards you walked past luckily had a buddy, but was asleep on post. You figured, given the circumstances, you'd all just kind of let it slide. But okay, as you
Hopefully I didn't want to put Kryptos, Nick.
As you gather your things, I assume, eat a little bit of what you have available. You all decide to make your way over to the Warden's Hall to meet up with Elder Akadona. Are two of you staying behind?
No, I just haven't moved.
Likewise. I'm adjusting the angle yet again.
Fair enough.
I see.
That's between today's session and next session, I will try to see if I can name these tokens so that when you hover over it, it says your character name.
Sweet.
They're distinct enough, I can usually tell. Oh no, Seek is upside down.
Yep.
The surprising thing is it actually stayed that way.
So
I kind of expected it to fall over.
Seek, do you need some help there, buddy? Oh, there you go.
got Seek doing
Hamstring contest.
Seek's doing cartwheels down the main road, main path. Okay. As you approach, you see Elder Akadona sitting outside, eyes closed, but just kind of awake, enjoying the morning of actually hearing insects and frogs and the wildlife of the swamp that has been drowned out recently.
You don't know how much you miss it until it's gone.
Oh, ain't that the truth? Is this your doing? Did you all take care of
Your
whatever
hunt
beast was
master-
screaming?
Your hunt master, unfortunately, is no more.
I was
Along
afraid.
with his squad.
A mutant had, unfortunately, absorbed him as well as others into an abomination of sorts, but it has been put down.
Silent. It's silent now.
Umbra touched are such a curse on these lands. These. Oh, poor.
Well, you could thank the
Poor
God
bastards.
God King for them being here.
You see at the mention of his name, she sneers and just spits on the ground. Well, thank you very, very much. Did you couldn't have gone all the way to the chasm?
No. We doubled
My
back
th-
as soon as we slayed the beast.
Okay.
My theory is it was using potentially his recollection to hunt for more to join the abomination. It was heading for the town.
Well, I greatly appreciate all that you've done. We don't have much, but I do have some trinkets. If you want, I have 3. I request that you leave 1 behind, just in case I might find need for it. And she kind of steps back inside for a second. And then you see her come back outside with a rolled up piece of cloth, a box, a small box, about maybe 7 by 10, small wooden box, 7 by 10 by 5. That's looks like it used to have ornate wood carving on it, but it's very old. And then you also see a small potion bottle that's kind of got like a deep maroon color to it.
Do I recognize any of these items as having any sort of value or import?
Go ahead and give me a knowledge check.
Would thirst to knowledge apply? My
Yes.
experience.
Yes.
Okay. So that's a knowledge check at a +2. That's a crit.
You got a crit. Okay. Yes, the 3 objects that she holds out for you all to choose from are these. You have the Box of Many Goods. Once per long rest, you can open this small box and roll a d12. On a result of 1 through 6, it's empty. On a result of 7 through 10, it contains 1 random common consumable. On a result of 11 or 12, it contains 2 random common consumables. The potion bottle is the blood of the Yorgi. You can drink this potion to disappear from where you are and immediately reappear at a point you can see within very far range. That's a one-time use. And you see you realize the cloth is an arcane cloak. A creature with a spellcast trait wearing this cloak can adjust its color, texture, and size at will.
My nasty looks at the cloak and kind of eyes widen a little bit.
Did I still forget about the cloak there, Nasticus?
I would love the cloak if you guys don't mind.
Since we only get to pick 2 of the 3 items, out of all 3 of these items, I would say the one item here that could have the most use over the long term would be the box. But I will, I will just fully describe what each item does in detail for the party, since I recognize the items.
I should have waited, but I assumed.
Yeah. But I would say that out of all 3 of the items, I think we would get the most utility out of something that can generate consumables for us once a day. Even if that means, and let me understand this, we can stockpile the consumables, can't we?
If you want to. I mean, if you start having 100 potion bottles or things, I'm going to ask you how you're carrying
Something
it all.
will happen, I know.
Yeah, I'm going to be like, how are you
reason.
carrying this stuff? But yes.
Yeah, no. I get within reason, but it doesn't say the potions disappear after a day or go off or anything. So that leaves me open that, we start running low on healing potions. This might be the only way to go ahead and have us go if we end up in a survival situation. And I'm assuming the Umbra might throw us into that kind of situation. While the Arcane Cloak would give a spellcaster a potential stealth capability, I just think that the most use we could get out of is the Box of Many Goods as a collective group.
I kind of I look at Zeke and I'm like, well, she did say just leave 1.
I would much rather not take more than that's necessary. I feel like, yes, we've gone ahead and we've done a good deed. But you don't take more. I think one item that benefits the entire group should be more than suffice. See, you said the box?
I will abide what the group decides. I only offered my counsel.
My vote is for the box. Anything that simplifies logistics is welcome by me.
I will also vote for the box.
So I assume that we are all in agreement that the box is at least one item that we are considering for sure, since we can only pick one more item. But then again, there is the option to abstain. Ignasticus, of course, does have an interest in the cloak. Does anybody have any other opinions?
The only real use I see for the blood of the Yorgi is if one of us needs to make it back to report that something terrible has happened.
It's only a teleport within far range.
Okay.
Very far range.
That's still good for escaping either way.
But that means if you're standing here, you could teleport to the gate. because that's
'cause
far.
it bars within sight.
Yeah.
Does it say far or very far?
It says
Oh,
very far.
It says very far.
Yeah. So far, the edge of far is this orange thing. Very far would be basically double.
Yeah, it's restricted by line of sight,
Yes.
so it's not,
Hmm.
not exactly the most useful thing.
Because technically there is a range outside of very far that's called out of range. Just so everyone knows. It's good to know if you have a
honestly,
magic
I'd
bow
be
or
good
something.
with just the box.
All right. So
I am of the same mind.
That box
Oh.
would greatly help with our logistics.
okay. So we've already agreed that the box is going to be at least one thing. Is anybody against Ignatius just getting the cloak?
I'm not against him getting the cloak, but I am.
My only concern would be
I
painting a flag or putting up a big old flag. If anyone recognizes what it is.
It does scream, "Hey, I am a spellcaster."
I am one with the group, so if the group decides not to, it's fine.
I mean, I don't have any other reason to go against. It's just that's my only concern.
All right. I'm
You
going
can-
to say
you can
this.
change it at will, then
I was gonna
like
say,
you could make
yeah,
it the
you could-
least flashiest thing you could think of.
Yeah, you could make it look like a
It's-
tattered cloak of rags if you want. Like, it's...
All right. How about this? We allow Ignatius to go ahead and take the cloak, provided that he uses it in a way that does not draw too negatively to the party. Is everybody okay with that?
that wasn't my
Sure.
concern, but
What
you
was
may
your
do as you
concern?
wish.
What was your concern?
Leaving out and leaving the wonderful chieftain here without a means to go ahead and have a renewable way of, say, using one of the two artifacts that she would have had on hand.
Oh,
Do we
all right.
realistically need
you
more
don't-
than one artifact?
you don't need to be concerned with that, my dear. I have a couple... I've been around many a summer and many a winter. I have some tricks.
If it is perfectly fine by you, then I have no objection.
You notice
Anasticus can take it.
you notice as the orc
Okay.
the orc woman winks at you, you take a closer look at her and realize that she's got like 3 different scars across her head and arms.
All right. Well, last call. Is everybody good with us taking the box and the cloak?
Yeah,
I
fine.
I'm fine with it.
All right, Anasticus, here's your cloak. Does anybody want to be the keeper of the box? If no one is interested, I will manage it and pass potions out as needed.
That's fine by me.
I vote then.
No, it's travel light.
I vote then Nyx. I would say either Nyx or Anasticus hold on to it. Personally, but I have no quarrel.
If someone would like to be keeper of the box, since it seems that it would be preferred to be at other hands besides mine, I understand.
Well, this box would probably take up half of the space in my backpack. Given my height.
Then, Vi, would you prefer to care for the box?
I will do what must be done. And she'll take the box.
As
Please
I put
make
the arc-
sure you make use of it daily.
I go and I put the cloak on, and at will I change it to look like just a taggart cloak, so it's not flashy or anything like that.
Yeah, as Anasticus puts this cloak on, that was a kind of oddly vibrant forest green color. Puts it on, and immediately it shifts into just this mottled, patched brown and dark brown, and there's a couple holes in it. Cloak, something you honestly would probably not even bother pulling out of a trash bin, let alone wearing normally.
He's gonna just shake his head because he's just transformed a magical item that requires being a spellcaster out in the open instead of doing it anywhere discreetly. He's not gonna say anything, but he's just gonna shake his head.
Well, I hope those items serve you well. At least this little vial here will give me a quick getaway if all hell completely breaks loose. But of course, we have a Sacred Pyre here that should protect us from most things. The Pyre Keepers are very good about making sure they do their duties. And as she says that, she kind of gestures over to the pyre, and you notice a couple people in white robes with bright red tabard had made their way from their own little shrine area and have walked up there with fresh firewood. Oddly, it doesn't seem like it would normally be enough to hold such a big fire over, but as soon as the smallest piece of wood gets added, it just the sacred flame in the center of town just kind of roars back to life.
Will you be sending another party out to the Shalk Chasm?
At the moment, no. That sounds like a death sentence. We're gonna have to find another form of getting supplies. We were hoping to get more supplies than we usually get from the surrounding woods, because they are growing
If I may, madam.
Mm-hmm.
With tricks of the trade, I'm gonna with my tricks of the trade, I'm gonna say, I don't know if you know this, but I am one of the members of the Yellow Giant. If it's supplies you need, you mail me ask, and we can do our best to get you some supplies sent here as quick as we possibly can.
That would be lovely. But as you can probably guess, we don't exactly have that much incoming gold that. So it would.
Trust me when I say, I don't think that the boys on board are going to argue with me. At least not much.
If it is a lack of gold, maybe there is some resources that are native.
I'll pay for it out of my own pocket if I have to.
Native to Okros that could be traded to them in lieu.
Trade is always good. Do you have anything that's natively grows here that doesn't grow anywhere else?
I mean, we have abundant access to bog iron. It's not nearly as strong as the stuff that people reclaim from the capital, but we make do making quantity over quality as far as weapons and tools go.
Bog iron is good for nails. And nails go ahead and keep our ship like her stitched together.
Oh, absolutely, we can do nails. I mean, how do you think the shields are all held into the wall surrounding the entire village?
Mm-hmm.
Then I think you and me, madam, have a deal. I'll go ahead and I will go ahead and on our way to, say, explore that chasm, Would you guys mind if I stopped by and let them know that we need a resource run?
Not at all.
I think that's a brilliant idea.
Well, then I appreciate it, and we will be looking forward to fair trade.
Anything in particular?
Uh,
Anything in particular you're looking for? Food
Mm.
goods?
Mostly food. Food is kind of the big one. We get really tired of trying to stay full on nothing but frogs and the occasional mutated fish.
Basic supplies sounds like it's the priority then.
Yes.
I'll get a
basic
double
supplies.
order then.
Well, greatly appreciated.
Well, I mean, you've done your part. It's just that now it's time for us to do ours. Shall we, everybody?
Well, I will say, since you are being, this is beyond what I could have hoped for, asking for some, no offense, random travelers that happen to have weapons to go take care of the problem, and then on top of that, setting up a new trade route for us. I'm gonna go ahead and be honest. The Huntmaster was looking for something possibly special that we heard rumor might be down in the chasm.
Oh.
He was
as much.
He was looking for another blessed branch.
To kindle a fresh flame.
Yes, all of you would know that.
During this, didn't he bring part of that with him? Well, like in his corpse?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
No, there was like bog wood and stuff stuck to him, but not anything.
Okay.
You
I was
wouldn't-
like, I remember you saying there was. I remember you saying there was something.
You
There was
know,
like a wood that was with him.
wooden. There was the wooden parts of jewelry were still left behind, but all the metal was gone. That's what I was.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I remembered. Sorry.
That's okay. No, all of you would know that a blessed branch, when ignited properly, is the way to start one of these sacred pyres. And so if you were to have a blessed branch, you could start a new safe haven somewhere in the world.
And thus, if you were to trade a blessed branch, it trades for a shit ton of supplies.
Oh, we had no plans on trading such a. I mean, I doubt anyone would have.
Treasure at this point.
Yes, that would be. The real argument would be whether we hold on to it in case something happened to our sacred pyre, or if we went out and set up a second colony somewhere. Clearly, we didn't plan on surviving it here as long as we have, otherwise we would have made our walls wider spread.
Well,
But again,
how about we
it
take
was
a look?
it was just a rumor. There was no, and the Shalk Chasm is a very large
Very-
place. So,
Very dangerous place.
clearly.
Well, if everybody is in agreement with it, we head out of town after we get our supplies topped off. We stop by the Yellow Jacket so Vi can inform the crew about the trade agreement. They get that started. And I think investigating the Shalk Chasm, just to at least give it a case, if we find that it is too dangerous, then we will err on the side of caution. But if we can find our way through there and maybe, potentially, for the good of the realm, find a branch. That would be valuable for everybody. I would rather see more safe havens in the world than less.
I think we got a plan.
Next, Bill. Thoughts
Well-
and opinions?
Nyx is being very quiet. She's leaning against the stone fence outside the the chief's house, and has just been listening in, but thinking to herself, "Why are we going to the Shalk Chasm? Why are we risking this?"
I mean, I'm down for backup plans and potential expansion later on. We can't keep hold up here forever.
And I mean,
Is
what we find
Nyx-
in there could be useful.
Is Nyx voicing this opinion, or is she just thinking it? I
No,
just want...
no, she's just
I-
she's just thinking. She's just kind of like
Okay,
she just
so
kinda
that is a
shrugs.
not out loud thought. So that means
Yeah.
that none of us know that she's thinking that unless we're mind readers.
I literally said
Got
she's just thinking to herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've been awfully
That's
quiet
why
there,
I
just
just
Nyx.
shrugs.
Any thoughts from you?
Who was that to?
That was to Nyx. Belle's just noting that Nyx has been awfully quiet and wondering what their thoughts are on this whole thing.
She briefly looks at the others who seem eager to go, and she picks herself off the wall. Well, if you're all so eager on shortening your life expectancies, alright. That's fine.
I mean, we could be getting invaded the next hour or so and we all end up dead. We
Hard to
either
argue
continue to be
either.
proactive and try and evolve, or
Right. Well, it's hard to argue with you, but
sorry, I
like
don't mean to. I'm just a little
I don't like
grouchy
this
without.
idea.
I don't either. I honestly wish we could just stay after all that, but what's that saying about idle hands again? Whatever. I need coffee. Or preferably
Pretty
something
fucking
strong
on.
that wakes me up. This is in character, by the way. This is not out of character.
Oh yeah, no. And if I get to, she said that's why she says, "Don't we fucking all."
It
Hard enough
it
to come
is-
by as it is.
it has been a long time since I've seen coffee, but the blacksmith does brew a very stout black root tea that'll do the trick. Just don't expect it to taste good.
When does it ever?
I don't
But
remember
he's
the last
gonna
time
make
we
his
had
way over to the
shakers.
blacksmith's there. He needs to check in with him anyways.
All right. Well,
I look forward to hearing from your crew. I'm sure you'll tell them where to find
Definitely
us.
will.
It's not like we're going anywhere. Hopefully.
yeah,
She says hopefully as she kind of looks
would
up at the
say-
gray clouds.
I hoped not either. We'll get this figured out post haste.
Thank you. Well, safe travels to all of you.
I'll wait for you all by the I'll wait for you all by the exit. Let me know if you need any. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I say to the my companions before I meander off towards the same exit we probably came from. The you said the west exit.
I do have a mechanics question.
Okay, go ahead.
Can any of our, say, our primary equipment or our armor be improved in any way
improved? Not yet. Not here.
Okay.
She did just
Not
tell
yet.
you the quality of their iron is.
Bog iron.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah. So they do what they can with what they got, but this is not the place to find better gear than what we're already using. We're in the starting town. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Got it.
You did also just get 2 magic items.
Yes.
So I kind of turn and walk
Openly, for that matter,
fire.
too, considering everyone's thoughts on magic.
That being said, continuing the table talk, if you want to go to the blacksmith and any of you want to swap out your starting weapons with different ones, like you've been using it last session, and you're like, I kind of don't like that. I want to try something different. You can probably do that. Within reason, some of these, and any of the physical starting weapons. I'm sorry, magic users, you guys are stuck.
Oh, I'm happy with my great staff. I love being able to whack things at a very far range. Thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of difficult to pull memories and years of training out and swap them with something else.
Fair.
Be hilarious to see that done, admittedly.
I love shooting water out of.
Hey, you know, you could be that one guy that has 30 different scabbards on his body with every different weapon he's collected on his journey.
I can see
The
Nasty
jack
pick
of
up
all weapons.
Nasty picks up the sword to shoot water out of it, and like nothing happens. And he's just like, "Come on, come on."
Okay.
I'm gonna visit the blacksmith.
Okay.
I go stand by the
And-
fire.
Just enjoy the heat while you can.
Next is looking for a dagger.
Oh, hey,
Some
Nix.
sort.
Yeah, Bell just got a cup of the black tea. He's a little bit more agreeable now.
It'll put hair on your chest.
Bell kind of looks
Yeah,
down. That'd be nice.
Hello, wee one. How can I help you?
Well, I'm looking for something small and light. A dagger, if you have one.
I was about to make some sort of joke about a mirror, but let's see what we have. He pulls out 3 daggers. Mechanically, they're all the same. It's the dagger stats on the equipment sheet over here. But visually, one of them has a solid black hilt with looks like the blade used to be rusted, but it's been kind of like scoured off. You can still see some of the rust spots on it. There's one with a wooden hilt and a oddly not mirror shiny, but like dark metal, iron as opposed to steel, but shiny blade to it. And then he has one that has no hand guards to it, and it's just a solid piece of iron that has a little bit of leather wrapped around where the handle is. Like, I've got these
She looks
3.
over them. She looks over them and just waves her hand. Which of these is the cheapest?
Well, the black one there I actually found in the bog, and restored as best I could. I'd part with it for just a single handful of gold.
He nods, and that sounds fair.
Okay.
She takes a handful, a small little pouch, and hands it to the blacksmith, and takes the dagger in her hand, just testing its weight.
Okay.
Mechanically, I need an offhand weapon.
Fair enough.
Question.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Let's see
Answer.
here. I'm gonna go ahead and check the market square and see if there's any consumables being openly sold there.
Sure. As you walk through the market square, you see some things. There's not
I'm not expecting a big selection. But...
Yeah, there's a couple people have what looks like some miscellaneous local plants and herbs that they've collected. There's a stall that's got about 25 frogs of varying sizes. I'm trying to find
some that have already been turned into jerky, I'm assuming.
Yeah, a couple of them are alive, most of them are dead, and cooked or dehydrated. Where?
Sorry, I threw her a loop, asked you for a list of consumables we could buy, and now you're having to look it up. Apologies.
Fine, I can probably.
I'm assuming the most I'm going to find is maybe an extra minor health or stamina potion. But I'll be interested if there's more than that.
Okay.
We got to open the PDF for Daggerheart.
See, that's the thing is I have it
Dummy.
open. I'm just trying to.
Dig through the material.
There we go. Found it. Loot, not items. Okay. Going over everything, you do notice one person that has a couple minor health potions and one minor stamina potion. As well as what appears to be a jar of honey, but it's corked instead of. It seems oddly well packaged for a normal jar of honey.
I'll take a closer look at the jar of honey and inquire as to where they got it from.
Oh, that was a gift one from a wandering trader. I won it from him. I didn't know I was going to win it, but he had a knack for these insult rhyming battles, and I thought it sounded fun, so I decided to partake, and I actually beat him. And he gave me that. That is a bottle of bonding honey. Bonding honey, you would know, this honey can be used to glue two objects together permanently.
How full does the bottle look? Like, example, how many uses does it get?
It's like a vial. It's a corked vial.
So we're not talking like jar of peanut butter. We're talking like a little tiny vial.
One-time use situation, yeah.
Kind of a niche purpose.
I would be willing to part with it for a bag of gold.
Unfortunately, I do not have a bag of gold.
Okay. Well, as far as the health and stamina potions go, they are a handful of gold each.
I think I'll go ahead and take one of your stamina potions then.
Okay.
I think that's a fair price. I only wish I had more. I'll take off the handful of gold. I already have a health potion, so I might as well get a stamina potion as well.
Yep.
Should it be needed.
Yeah, haunted.
Mm-hmm.
Just because the reason I was looking for a dagger was not the normal primary dagger. It was the secondary small dagger. Can I just swap them out?
Oh, was it a different?
So the regular dagger doesn't have paired bonus, which is I'm looking for an offhand dagger to.
Oh, was that a?
That's a secondary small dagger.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Right. My bad. Here, I'll take this. I looked in the wrong bag.
It's all good.
So not dagger. I'm looking for small dagger. There it is.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you for noticing. All right.
I'm assuming that.
Is there anything else anyone needs to do while we're still in town?
Hey,
My way.
did my special order come in?
Special order?
Table talk.
I was looking to get my hands on a warhammer.
Oh, I'm like table talk. I don't remember if this is something you mentioned to me yet or not.
No. I'm just throwing this in there for flavor.
Okay.
This whole time this exchange has been going on, he's been drinking.
For a loop.
That's
God
fair.
damn.
No, that's fair. Sorry, I'm gonna switch back to blacksmith. Of course, big man. Let's see here.
I'll pull the warhammer out here.
Yes, here it is. It's not pretty. It's been hard to work on being half awake and, constant screaming sounds. You'd think the
Doesn't need
anvil...
to be pretty, just needs to be effective.
You'd think the anvil would drown it out, but no, it's there. Do we still have the deal that you would, that you were going to trade for it?
I believe so.
Okay. Are you trying to keep your axe?
He'll trade the axe in for now.
Okay.
He would like a backup weapon at some point, though.
Right.
But I'll swap out the hallowed axe for it. How do I unclick these?
I think you have the individual tabs locked. So like click on it, go to toggle, unlock. I just did it for you.
All right.
Yep. And then when you put it back, put the other one back, just click on it or right click on it and go to lock. That way it doesn't shift around randomly.
Got it.
Tabletop simulator. It's why you can click on this map and it doesn't throw your things everywhere. Okay.
Here, hold on to this for now. I'll come back with the money for it later. In the meantime, though, it could use a little TLC.
Sounds fair. And absolutely, because if you never come back, I'm going to have to sell it to someone.
Also, we're going to be heading out on a supply run here. Kind of curious what it would take to help improve things around here. Particularly the forge, if you know what I mean.
Well, if I ever
Bill
get
has like a checkboard or a clipboard out, and he's kind of noting everything that he says.
if I ever get to get my hands on some higher quality, like some actual steel, I might be able to do some good work. All of this bog iron is, well, it does its job.
Yeah, a lot to be said about pig iron.
It is what it is.
Anything else, or just the better quality iron for the moment?
I mean, and if I see on your list there, you already have food written down, and that's kind of the only real thing, because frog legs only get you so far.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired of that. Oh well, beats not eating. Right, I'll make note of that, and we'll see what we can find out there.
Appreciate it. Hopefully I see you again.
Likewise. Don't fall asleep now. Can't have you getting too burnt.
Oh, no. I got a full 6 hours of sleep last night. It was glorious.
You're welcome, buddy. He, what would be gentle for him slaps him on the back, but it kind of sends him flying forward.
It sends him... He takes a one stumbling step forward, but he's surprisingly sturdy.
Sorry, still dialing down the strength.
It's fine. Now away with y'all, unless you have more business. I have work to do.
I'll leave you to it. Thank you.
We won? Are we happy with the dagger?
Nyx has just been... Yeah, this entire time Nyx has just been testing the dagger and, taking practice stabs.
Yeah.
Maybe tossing it at a nearby
Someone
dummy.
walks by,
doing
you
some,
accidentally shake
hand
them in the
movements.
side.
Prancing stance with my sword in the other hand. So, yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah,
Thanks for the dagger.
there's both a wooden practice dummy and a round hay target thing that you could have been just kind of swinging on.
Yeah, she'll practice on the hay target.
Yep.
Rather than
I,
dull the blade.
I start making my way towards the eye. As I'm walking, I'm like gripping my medallion around my neck, just murmuring to myself.
Vaya's currently she's currently sitting beside one of the guards on the inner wall. She's just chatting them up. She, not doing too much, as everyone else starts rhyming.
So you mean to tell me you've been across the Bay of Ash multiple times?
So, several times. I'm part of a crew on the Yellow Jacket. I'm part of the crew that runs the Yellow Jacket. You know, the floating city.
This elf is insane. I mean, thank you. Wow.
But I mean, when you do this, when the sea calls to you, you just answer. That's all that really happens. Everyone, welcome out. Oh, where's the mushroom one?
I think I saw him in
Is
the
he not with you?
marketplace.
I'm here.
You're in charge of your There we go.
Goodness.
So it is still pretty early in the morning. Are we I know on the map the Yellow Jacket's out in the middle of the bay, but I would imagine you left it
It'd be docked.
harbored somewhere over here.
Yeah, it'd be docked towards the to the east side, I guess. Because
Okay. I would imagine that it docked may not be the accurate word because of
no,
lack of
not docked. It's
moored.
yeah.
Okay.
It is. It is there. It's there. It's in place. We can reach it.
Okay. All right. So as the sun starts rising more, getting to the late morning, you all head out into the swamp.
Into the unknown.
I
Oh no, you said I know.
and Asticus just shrieks. Ah!
With
Okay, so you would be at this point very familiar with the path as opposed to going out the other gate. You, Vi would be very familiar with the route to take from Okros back to where they normally moor the Yellow Jacket.
correct.
So marching order.
We'll take the rear
Same as
guard
before?
as before.
Okay. I'm actually gonna hold on. I'm gonna move these real quick. Just for the sake of
Oh no, we've been casted into the void.
Whoop!
Oh no!
The city, it's been deleted.
don't mess with my maps.
The fog's still here, though.
We failed.
We know clipped through reality. Time for the back rooms.
We fall into the fucking back rooms.
Waiting for him to adjust and lock down the map.
That's fine. Okay. Just pick a side. What?
Jesus Christ.
I had to roll
Alright,
us.
Okay, go ahead and pick your marching order. Let's see here.
Like Bell, there was Bell, Nasticus, Big Bess.
Oh,
We're in the
yeah,
bottom
that's
Toronto.
right. Yeah. Where we had the kind of 3-2 kind of order. Is that
Yep.
how we had it?
Yep.
Okay. You travel for a good part of the day. This side of Okros is pretty well traveled. It doesn't mean things never happen, but a lot of the smaller disruptions tend to stay away from this side of the road. Anyone that's got the gumption to actually travel overland inside the Halcyon Domain is typically either too fast to catch or too aggressive to want to, for most things. So you spend the day traveling. Actually, I'd say, yeah, come to late evening, you actually, you make your way towards, you finally can see the coast, maybe half a mile in front of you. Kind of coming over a ridge, you see, moored maybe 300 feet, offshore is a giant ship. Think pirate ship, but the whole back half is covered with buildings and homes and
City.
huts stacked on top of each other. So yes, Vi, this is the first time in a couple weeks that you've caught sight of the Yellow Jacket.
You can noticeably there seems to be a bit more. Vi seems a bit less tense than normal. She also she seems to be in a more agreeable mood. The closer you see her, she gets to home.
Okay.
Well, hasn't it, Vi?
Longer than I'd like, but I mean, when you're one of the primary scouting bodies, it's what happens.
I think I'll still have some proper rum on board.
If you ask nicely enough. I mean, I'm assuming you know where to go grab it.
Oh no, it's been a minute. You might need to point me in the right direction once we get there.
If you go down to the third deck, Rockfurrow will have it for you. Just let him know. Just let him know I'm sending you downstairs.
All right, will do.
Remember, he doesn't have a lot of that, but he'll share his drink with good company. So have a story prepared.
Nyx immediately starts pondering stories that she can tell without saying too
Giving
much.
As you get to the shore, you notice a very well barricaded off piece of shore, maybe 100 feet across and like 50 feet 50 foot inland, with lots of trees that have been cut down and turned into makeshift palisade. Not a full blown wall, but enough close spike coverage. And basically every gap there in between is a long torch sticking into the ground for light.
Just signal that she's back. You guys will watch as she go. As we get closer and closer to the barricade, she'll go ahead and she'll. It's technically not sheathing, but she'll be sheathing her halberd into its holster on her back. She takes off her gloves, puts two fingers in the sides of her mouth, and a shrill whistle in kind of an up and down pattern. She lets one rip as she finally calls out, "Drop the bridge, you fucks! Let's go!"
If you notice a very sudden scurry of people back and forth as you hear the response whistle being a mirror of what you whistled, but in reverse. As you see it, just a scrambling of people getting together. Oh, she's back! Everyone, she's back! Let's get your shit together. Come on! And you see a lot of people starting to load. A lot of people starting to load up a couple very large rowboats that are dragged up onto the shore.
I looked at Vi. I was waiting for them to say, "I'm hey, Captain."
I ain't no captain, not yet. But you would know that better than anyone, wouldn't you? Hey there, Nasty.
can see why you suggested to use the boat to get to the Shalk Chasm last time.
Ah. Well, I mean, it's faster travel. It's not necessarily safer, but it's definitely faster. And company's good.
Steek will hesitantly look at the water like he's maybe a little uncomfortable.
Yes, but
Oh, it's not like you'll fall in. Not unless you piss off the men, or me. Last part said under a breath.
yeah, before
Kind of scoop up the water and just kind of scoop up water, kind of put it in Zeke's face. I'm like, there's nothing scary about this. Come on.
as he's holding the water, you notice that even in the most shallow pool that he has created in his hand, the water is so dark gray and murky he can't even see the flesh of his hand underneath it. Before all
Pulls
of
out
you,
his hand, it's just bone.
before all of you lies the Bay of Ash. This is what those of you before that were alive before the apostasy remember was a very lush forest valley that drops down very deep from where the hills would continue down. But during the apostasy, when the gods rained fire upon everything, the ashen seas spilled into the valley, flooding the entirety of it. And across the water, in the last vestiges of the daylight, you can see the towering walls and spires and cathedral tops of the Amber Reach, many miles away.
God, it's so good to be home. You lot, don't dilly-dally, let's go. The sooner I'm back on the sea, the better.
Everyone hopping in the boats and
Oh
Yep.
yeah, I'm hopping right in that boat. I am gonna fear the water.
I am definitely staying away from the edge of the rowboats as much as possible, trying to stay center mass. It's
Okay.
not that he's afraid of it, it just... Seek might not be able to swim.
it's okay, you're made of wood and mushroom. I'm pretty sure you float.
Well, you
Y'all
maybe
down
maybe
there.
if I drop the armor, possibly, but with the armor on, I don't know about that.
Fair point. Fair point.
The water
It's
that I
basically
saw
a
in my
walking
palm,
scuba suit.
The water I saw in my palm, I start moving it around through my fingers, and I'm messing with it.
Yeah, as you do that, you're kind of like, are you messing with it just like with your finger, or like magically kind of like making it move around?
Magically moving around, not
Okay. As you're doing that, it's kind of it's moving around and doing its thing. Vi, you notice a couple of your crewmates kind of glancing over at him and then looking at you and then looking at him and just kind of keeping their mouth shut and going about their work.
I give them kind of like a knowing like stare before I look over at Anasticus and I say, "Drop the magic act. You're gonna make my men more nervous that we have casters on board."
All right, I dropped the act and I just start playing with my fingers.
Okay. Moving your fingers through the water.
It's not necessary.
You notice that
Yes.
the it just kind of sludges and like leaves your fingers dirty.
All right, you're free about to go walk around the civilian parts of the deck. Anybody who tries to go to deck 4 will be shot on sight. I'm kidding. but you will be more than likely thrown overboard.
You hear from from halfway
get-
across the deck. She's not kidding.
Yeah, I'm really not. But please keep hands in your.
Bell in the background. I will do the tossing.
It's very good at tossing. Now, please keep all hands, feet, and keep your feet as stationary as you feasibly can. As we depart, if you can, sit down. If you don't have your sea legs about you, knowing most of you, that might be an issue, especially for some. She says, looking direct, like no jokes, no just full on what would have been eye contact with Seek. Some of you may have difficulty with that.
Seek is already gone to like a mast or something with his back against it, sitting on like the deck at probably the most center as possible of the ship, and he is just sitting there, arms crossed, bundled together in like as compact as he can make himself, and is trying to meditate, trying to keep his mind off how deep the water could possibly be. Because, I mean, I know clanks don't need to breathe, and, it might be, questionable whether or not a fungal crank needs to breathe. It's not, can he survive, walking across the bottom of water? It's more of, he's concerned about what's in water that deep and trying to survive it more than anything. He doesn't want to go ahead and go on a walk. He'd rather not. So
And
he's just going to
that is a fair
try to
concern.
meditate. Try to meditate.
Swear to God, we're gonna have to build him a room so he can actually feel safe, centered on the ship. Not that it'll probably ever happen, but regardless, it's still disconcerting that he does that. I'm assuming that you lot remember the rules, or do I have to give you a refresher? Of the actual rules, not my rules.
I would say so. Nyx has been aboard before. Seek has been aboard.
Everybody has been aboard before. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
Do you also remember the rules, or do I need to give you a refresher? Because I know it's been a while for some of you.
Then go for it. I won't stop you talking.
Fair enough. Right. So, as you all know, the city is free for you guys to go ahead and roam, do as you wish. Market stalls, trade stalls, they're all up in the city center. If you're going below deck, you are to be accompanied by one of the men, and or myself. The further you go, the higher the clearance. Only myself and a few selective individuals have a clearance level to go down to the bottom of the ship where her heart beats. So, if you have need to go below deck, you let the appropriate people know. Nyx, I know I can trust you to go ahead and find your normal route down there. Anasticus and Bell, please feel free to enjoy your stay and Seek. Do whatever you usually do, which is usually just sit there. Please feel free to visit the shops. Now, I have an order report to go fill out, as well as a report to go fill out. Oh, fucking paperwork, she says, as she just kind of meanders off. Next, are you coming? I'm gonna take you down to level 3 before I get started.
Alright, let's go.
Even in the apocalypse, you still got to do paperwork.
TPS reports are a bitch.
Yeah.
Nick scurries across the deck to catch up and follows Vi.
I will say, table talk. Going to your ship was like not even close to what I had thought was going to happen today. So we're flying We are flying by the seat of pants right now.
That's perfectly fine by me.
What did you prep?
The land
I'm
route.
curious.
That would be spoilers, wouldn't it?
The land route for go ahead and all right. How about this then? Since we've kind of thrown you for a loop, how about we take a short break here? People go ahead and get drinks, use the restroom, that sort of thing. Give you a little time to resituate. Sound good?
Oh no, I'm okay. I'm good. Do you need a break? Is that what you're asking?
I wouldn't mind go ahead and getting a cup of coffee real quick.
Okay.
I don't know about anybody else.
I'm good.
I'm fine.
All right.
This one's all right.
Go ahead and go grab your cup of coffee while we follow Vi and Nyx first.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna be meditating unless someone walks up and like pester Seek. So.
Okay.
I'll be back in a bit.
Bell starts balancing stuff on Seek.
Bell, as soon as you
How much is much?
as soon as you get aboard and you're obviously not talking to anyone anymore, a small group of children comes running up to you being like, throw us.
Bell will, within reason, accommodate them.
You spend
start getting the children.
Yeah, you spend some
the children.
You spend some time tossing the children 1.5, 2 feet off the ground and catching them.
Yeah, like I said, nothing.
Yeah,
within reason.
Whee! Okay.
I'll make my way to the main room I always go to when I'm on the ship.
Sure. Can you describe that room to me?
It's so it's like, I guess it's one of the set rooms where it's kind of like it's not near people, so if I need to, like, just I can meditate, relax, and then also like consult with the elements and stuff like that without worrying people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
You would remember.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say you would remember on the first layer of like underneath in the bowels of the ship. On the first layer, there is actually a area dedicated to mages, that like the mages and the magic people. We know that they get on board. We know that they need a special place to be able to sit, relax, and recuperate. So we did wall off a particular area for you guys.
So I made my way there.
Okay. Vi and Nyx, where are we going?
We're going down to level 3. Level 3, you can see various moving parts of the ship that go ahead, and the men running back and forth, tending to seals of different types of magic that go ahead and keep us afloat.
Mm-hmm.
Some protective wards, what have you. As we meander further towards the bow of the ship, we pass by Rockfurrow's room, which is a large room that kind of has a bit of a drop down.
Okay.
Inside of it is a smoking pit, which basically it's just where we go to smoke meats and stuff. But he uses it as a legitimate smoking pit. He is a large elven gentleman. His hands are thick and calloused. He looks like he's a well-earned and worn craftsman. I believe this is your stop.
Ah, Rocky! Long time no see.
Nyx, welcome back.
I hear you may still have, some supply of the good stuff?
You see Rockfurrow kind of look over your shoulder and just like looking around, making sure that's only you two. It's like, there may be a finger or two in it for you. Come on.
and she'll go ahead.
I'll bid via farewell. Sounds like
She'll go
sounds
ahead.
like we're in business.
She'll go ahead and give this to Kurt, just like a kind of a happy little nod. She'll go ahead and she'll grab both handles and of the sliding door and just slide it shut.
Okay.
Indicating that business is underway.
Yeah. Yep.
And Vi will head to her personal chambers.
Okay. Next, is there any part of that you want to
So
act out, or do
so
you just
I will.
kind of general like you're getting
I'll
drunk with your
describe
buddy? Okay.
I'll describe it. So we have spent some time on a previous couple of trips
Mhm.
here, drinking and talking, and I regale him with the tale of the monster that we just fought, the hunt master, who was consumed by some abomination, and the village of Okros and what went down, while we just get a little drunk.
Okay.
Could they have heard
God,
the
it's-
screams of that thing from the shore?
No.
Pretty blur.
No. The map isn't 100% to scale. That was a couple miles.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
You
That's
So
you
it's a little bit of a
you
walk.
left Okros in morning and got there in the evening.
It's about a day's travel to
Yeah.
get to and fro.
When you traveled last time, you see this dark spot on the map on the left? That was the 2 days.
Yeah.
That was the 2 days you traveled to get to where you fought the creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so it would have been another 2 days, or since you went back, it would have been 3 days going this way or 4 days going this way on land. Instead, you spent 1 day and went here.
Oh,
The water.
Golly.
Okay. So we have Nyx getting drunk with a friend and swapping stories. We have what, Nasty, you're just spending the time meditating basically.
Yeah, meditating, messing with the. Whatever, if they have any like water, just messing with the element. Just kind of like. That's how I meditate.
Okay. Vi, you probably need to tell someone where we're headed.
Yep. She'll go ahead and she'll go ahead and tap on once she heads to her room. There is a little there's a little tube that opens up.
Mm-hmm.
And she writes down a bit of information of where we're heading. She rolls out the piece of paper, she ties it up, she sets it in the tube, she lets it go, closes it, and you can hear a bit of fire down below, the sound of rushing wind, and it just goes foop up towards up the captain's station.
Okay.
It'll take about approximately 2 minutes for me to get a response.
Yeah. Before you, about a minute in before you even get a response, you can kind of hear some people below you start scurrying around a little more, and you hear ropes being pulled and the slight lurch of the ship starting to move.
It's so good to be home. She is going to go ahead and write down. I'm going to send a message to you in Discord.
Okay.
She is going to send a message.
I assumed.
Yeah.
Belle, what are you doing to pass the time? Or you
After
just...
the kids get tired of playing with Uncle Bell,
Mhm.
he's He's probably going to do what he usually does, which is patrol the waters, make sure nothing icky or tentacly decides to make itself known.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll me a instinct check. And do it with add the +2 for your experience. 17.
So 17.
Okay. Yeah, you're keeping an eye out. You're spending some time with the normal ship guards and seamen out there, just kind of keeping an eye out on things.
Also taking a bit of check on Nasty there and seeing how he's handling his fear at the moment.
Yeah, I was about to. You mean Seek?
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
it Seek or Nastius?
Anastius is down below in the mage's room playing with water. Seek is still on the deck
In the center of the ship.
in the center
Yep.
near the front mast, just huddled down on the ground.
Roaring like
You
a
know,
child
He's
in a
clearly
sandstorm.
he's clearly not happy with the situation because he may not be able to swim. But at the same time, he understands this being
necessary.
the best situation.
You know, I kind of suspect it's more than just the armor that's got you worried there, buddy. I can't help but wonder, how well does the connection between you and others of your kind, or even just, what are those rings called again? Fairy rings or something like that? Because I know a little something about how the root system works for mushrooms. I'm wondering if, since you're not connected to land, if that might be part of it. Can't reach out to those sporelings in the air and all that. What do you think, Seek?
It would be rude for me to utilize my mycelium array in the deck of a ship. You are right. It is uncomfortable and somewhat rude. But at the same time, I like being able to see the threats coming at me. And, well, in water this deep in some places, and this mercury in some places, you don't get to know what threats there are until they're right on top of you.
Well, that's why people
So
like
I
me
am
keep
going to be
tabs for you
quiet.
there.
I'm going to be quiet, and I'm going to meditate, and most of all, I will listen.
Very well. I didn't mean to be rude there.
No. You are a curious mind, and you should always explore that curiosity. You'll learn many great things that way.
Also trying to help. What kind of helps me is organizing, well, I guess, compartmentalizing any fears and trying to move despite that. Was hoping it might be able to help you out there.
I just don't want to be caught off guard ever again.
Trust me, I more than understand the feeling. Best we can do, though, is prepare.
So there may be a story there that Seek in the past has dealt with something very big down in the depths. And, maybe Vi might know that story. But, yeah. He's not wanting to go ahead and be caught off guard again. So, unless spoken to, he's just going to sit there and quietly meditate and try to keep his ears open, because he knows he'll probably be able to hear it coming before he'll be able to see it with how murky the water is.
On that note, then, Bell will leave him to his listening and continue his patrol.
Okay.
Let me know if you want me to go ahead.
Sometime later, after I've shared stories with Rocky, I head back up to the top deck where Seek and Belle currently are. I'm not like super inebriated, but I am a goblin, so it doesn't take a lot.
God.
There's a reason he only offered you a couple fingers.
Yeah, exactly. I seem in very good spirits.
Yep. Pun intended.
Nyx is a cheap date.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Wow, that's a bit harsh.
God damn it.
But yeah, I think as the boat hasn't set off right at this point.
While
No,
you were
it's just starting to move.
while you were getting towards the end of your drinks, you felt the ship kind of slowly lurch forward.
Well, as it worked, it sort of like stirred me to my senses. Oh, well, I better head back out here, Rocky. Good to see you. Thanks for the drinks.
Okay.
And then be off to the top deck again.
Just so you know, haunted for war reasons. Whenever we stop by the capital, Rocky goes ahead and will procure a enough ingredients to start making his rum on deck. He uses it for morale boost, basically, for the ship.
Okay.
Dude has his own still hidden away inside the ship.
That's
Got
what
it.
that room is for.
Yep.
It's his room and his still.
Good to know.
This part of the map right here, if you zoom in, you can see that there's actually a crane coming down to the water. And that is where
there is.
That's where you normally pull
That's
up.
where we reach.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where we go ahead and do it.
Yeah, there are plenty.
We usually send word ahead.
Yeah, there are plenty of other places, but some different parts of the city are controlled by different factions, and so being on the outskirts over here is the easiest to stay neutral in a sense.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Anastius, you feel the ship start to lurch forward. Are you still just hanging out down there?
No, I make my way back to the top deck just to see us, leave.
Okay.
Where everyone's at.
And Vi, I imagine you file whatever paperwork needs to be done.
Yep, I will file whatever I need to be done, and I will join the crew once I get everything said and done.
Okay.
Would you like me to go ahead and make a sense roll, as I am just trying to keep my senses open to catch wind of any threats in the water?
I mean, you don't have to. Dusky rolled high enough. And there's lots of other... There's like... When we said this is a large city, there's like... Upwards of
lookouts.
Upwards of 150 elves on this boat.
All right.
It's not just elves either. It's a very big mixed bag.
Yeah.
At this point in time, so over the time, this is again, it's a mobile city.
Right. Okay. So yeah, sorry. There's upwards of 150 crew members and people meandering about, tradesmen. Those of you that have been on this boat before do know that there is a shop on board that, although pricey, tends to have some fairly unique things. And every time you've been
curiosity shop.
Yes, every time you've been on board, they never have much, but it's always very random.
It's Rain's Curiosity Shop.
Rain's Curiosities.
I walk over to Bell. So how's patrol going?
Well,
Dusky, your
Hello,
Discord
Senor
Hello?
Bell?
Sorry.
there we go.
Hello,
Discord was
welcome
doing
back.
Discord things.
Okay.
I gotcha.
I was like, Nasty walks over to Bell. So how's the patrol going?
Solid so far. There's certain things you don't want to say out in open waters, though. So, I'll just leave it at that. No point in tempting fate.
You see
That is true.
you see 3 separate sea crewmen nearby, all in different areas, all overhear you and all reach over and knock on the wood of the side panel of the ship.
Bell does the same thing, except it's the mast, and the mast kind of vibrates.
At this time, you all notice Vi coming back out onto the deck of the ship, and as soon as Vi is kind of clear and like in the open that you can see, you see another. Are you blonde? Sorry, I'm trying to.
I'm blonde, she's brown.
Okay. You notice a brown-haired elf of similar, of the same height as Vi, with a work cloak, work clothes
It's her
on.
work attire. It's kind of an apothecary's garb. Worn leathers, stains of various brews, and what have you. A leather apron firmly tied around her waist, and her hair is done up in a with a what do you call it? A bandana to keep it out of her to keep her out of her eyes. Her hair is much longer than Vi's.
Okay. And you see this elf run up, go, "Sister!" and jumps and almost tackles Vi over.
You know, you don't have to do that right away, especially... oh, wait, actually, no, you got that cricket a minute. Oh, thank fuck.
You were gone.
Good to see you too.
You were gone for 2 weeks this time. You know I don't like it when you're gone that long.
I mean, when you're the primary scouting party, it's kind of hard to be in and out quick as a whistle, but, I mean, I get the job done.
I was worried we were going to make another run without you.
Over my dead body, you would.
Yeah, well.
You guys can barely function with me being under deck, let alone without me.
Yeah, well. While you were gone, guess who stopped by? Just they happened to be on the road and they saw us and they came over and stopped by and said hi. Guess who it was? Rovan.
Was it the old man?
Nope.
Oh,
Rovan,
wow.
the wandering trader. That I don't know
it's
how.
a bit of curiosity.
I don't know how that man gets around, but he just is. He doesn't. He never like even hires us, and somehow he'll be on the other side of the bay.
Yeah, that man is a mystery in itself. I don't know what he does, or what he has, but he's always good business when he's around.
Well,
What did you get from him this time?
He had something that I thought, if you're gonna keep leaving the ship and go gallivanting off into the darkness, I found something I thought would help you. And she hands over this. You see this girl hand over, it looks like a fairly nondescript leather satchel. It has 2, like, red colored diamonds stitched into it, not the gem, just the shape. Has 2 red diamonds stitched into it, in kind of a way that would look like eyes if the opening of the folded opening of the bat satchel was a mouth.
What's this little curiosity?
This is
It looks like a normal bag.
you.
I feel like it though.
So it's supposed to be able to hold almost whatever you want. Look what it does. And she opens the bag and she suddenly is waist deep in this tiny bag and pulls out
Jesus Christ, woman.
and pulls out and stands up and is holding an entire 9-foot long oar. I put it there just to show it off. Table talk, this is the Daggerheart equivalent to a bag of holding.
Nice.
La di fucking da. That's a spectacle if I've ever. I haven't seen one of those since we made port in the capital for. That was ages ago, though.
Yeah, they go pretty quick. People don't like giving these things up. But I have an entire ship I could
See
store
why.
stuff in, so I figured you should have it.
She'll immediately take it and tie it around her waist, tying it very, very tightly to her belt. As she goes and gives her sister a hug, picking her up slightly and spinning her around. Oh, this is wondrous. You guys are familiar with my sister, yes?
Dixie!
Local apothecary.
Wait, so this is, sorry, I didn't
Piper.
catch the name at first. Piper.
This
Oh,
My sister.
Piper. Nix is in really good spirits already, so. Hey, Piper! It's been forever. It's been like 3 weeks, 4? How long have we? You seem like on fingers. How many days it's been?
Piper just looks down. It's like, I haven't seen you in 2 months. I don't know about weeks. It's been 2 months since you've been here.
Time flies.
Nasty.
It's
getting
good
on
to
the
see
way.
you again.
You too. Piper looks over at Belle. Belle, have you thrown the children yet?
The children have been tossed.
Very good. She kind of gives you like half-assed kind of fake salute. And then Piper turns over to Ignatius. Well, Nasty, you still bathing every day, it seems?
Yeah.
Good. Go play with your bathwater. She just kind of gives you like a
Why am I picturing an unexpected spray off the bow that hits her?
And who's this? Piper's looking at Seek and just seems instantly intrigued by all of the mushrooms coming off the top.
As much as he looks like he needs a haircut, I wouldn't recommend cutting those mushrooms.
Are
Let's
they
see.
are they edible?
I haven't tried that yet. Not that he'd let me.
Well, hello,
It's
Seek.
a pleasure to meet you, Mini Vi.
Excuse me. I'm an
Maybe-
entire quarter-inch
She's tall.
taller.
I was gonna say, she's the taller one.
Mm,
Y'all look the same height to me. Elle kind of mutters to Nasty.
The difference is the weight of this armor is making me smaller.
I see. Mm,
So are you back for a while now?
Back until we reach well, we're going to that fucking catacomb. The Shalk Chasm. We got a bit of a investigation that we're gonna go do there, and then
You see her
we'll be back for a little while yet.
You see her demeanor drop to like sadness at the getting the no, and then realizing where you said you're going and switching to kind of more of a dark concern of like, you're going to the Shalk Chasm?
No, we're not just entry level. We're not doing anything. We're not diving, I don't believe. Just we're looking for something specific that we have a rumor of. And
well, you know the first 2 levels have been pretty much picked clean, and no one knows how far down it goes.
Well, I know that much, but apparently there's a ruin. So there's a ruin that was being excavated, and well, they met with a terrible fate. But
oh, so you're gonna meet with a terrible fate in return? Okay.
I'm not going to. You have my word that I will do everything in my power not to.
She kind of like,
and I have
she
very capable warriors.
She lightly punches you in the shoulder. It's like, you fucking better.
Wouldn't want to run off screaming into the night.
Yeah, we've seen enough of that.
Shakes her head. Why do you think I started drinking?
I mean, Rockborough enjoys your company. It's probably why most of the men on board started drinking next. The auras that you find in the seas are akin to what you can find in the chasm.
Well, I'd like to reiterate, I think this is a terrible idea. But, if we have to... I will go.
At this point, I think it's more curiosity than anything. But if the ruin proves to be true and there is a branch down there, well, you damn well best believe that we're gonna try to gun for it.
You see Piper's eyes go wide. What?
Branch. We have a request to scout out what they were looking for inside of whatever that tomb or whatever have you they found. They say that there might be it's only rumor, nothing confirmed, but there may be a branch to there. If there is, well,
she kind of.
What we know so far is there was a temple, a ruin that was discovered after the last quake. Hasn't been picked clean yet, possibly. And that's where they think the sacred branch might be.
You can see Piper kind of shifting uncomfortably. Well, sis, I should probably get back to my duties. You be safe. You know what's best.
I struggle to believe that sometimes, but I'll do what I can.
Okay.
And stay safe yourself. You let them know. If any of them step out of line, I know that you'll go ahead and you'll correct them.
Oh yeah. That's what Sticky's for.
Kind of look at.
She turns and just starts skipping away.
As she's leaving, I say, "Also, Piper, don't worry. She's got her crew here to got her back. So we'll look after her too."
Thank you.
I know. I worry about her just as much as she worries for me. And
as she's skipping away, as she's skipping away, she suddenly stops and looks directly over at two seamen that were just kind of sitting next to a uncoiled piece of rope and stares at him for a second. And both of them are chit-chatting and then look over and see her and just jump up and start coiling the rope. And then she skips back inside.
I swear, she's got eyes like a hawk, and she's got these men doing her work when she needs it.
Okay. So
now I need to draw this character because now I'm very, very, very interested in what she looks like in my mind's eye.
fair enough. All right, so it will be by boat. Probably here. It will still be about a 2-day travel by boat. How do y'all want to spend your time on the ship?
I'll definitely make sure you
I'm
get
gonna go
some
last
extra.
if I go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Do make sure that you go ahead and do some rolls on that box of potions so we can get some extra potions stocked up.
Haunted, if you wouldn't mind just rolling that for me while I use the bathroom real quick.
Sure. Let me go ahead and gotta relook at that item. Box of many goods. Roll a d12. Okay.
You got that. For the next couple of days, I
Oof.
guess,
Oof. Sorry.
Jesus.
Oh.
First day,
You're
y'all
down
get.
nothing.
I public rolled that one. First day, you guys get nothing.
Yeah. Nothing.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm just I'm seeing the video, Mario, and I can't get it out of my head now. It's just see the video. Ricardo dancing.
Ricardo dancing.
Oh, okay. Don't ask. Don't bother. Don't Google it.
Okay.
Or maybe you should. It might be funny. Might get a laugh out of it.
I'll look it up later.
Thank you for the 40 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay. We'll go around the table. Seek, how do you spend the next 48 hours? I'll go ahead and roll the second one real quick. 6.
Seek is again
Still
not
empty.
going to be doing. See, this is why you shouldn't be worried about us stockpiling them. With rolls like this, we'll never get a potion out of that goddamn box.
Fair enough. Okay. Go ahead.
Seek is just he is going to be spending a mixture of trying to meditate, keeping his mind at ease. You know, we're not going to be eaten by sea monsters. We're not going to be eaten by sea monsters. We're not going to be eaten by sea monsters. But also, keeping his ears open, trying to listen to the ocean the best that he can. So, maintaining that inner calm, that inner peace as best as he can.
Okay.
I mean, it could be worse. I mean, at least we're not sailing across the sea of fire.
This is true.
That would be a literal nightmare.
Okay. So, Belle, how are you spending the next 48 hours?
Besides his patrols, he's going to be assisting with any minor repairs that might be needed to, say, like the sails to the boat. Basically using his know-how on running on scraps to keep things going. An ounce of prevention, one might say.
Okay.
Ooh. Question: would this fall under the long rest categories for things that we can do?
Would what?
This downtime. You know,
yeah, you're taking
prepare, work on project.
Yes, it's 2 days.
Yeah, okay. So now that I realize that we could.
And I already rolled to see if you guys get interrupted in those 2 days, and you don't. So.
Okay. Well, considering I'm just sitting there meditating, I guess that would be prepare. So for 2 days, does that mean I just gained 2 total hope?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh,
Okay.
actually, before you commit to that, I will say,
Okay.
being aboard a ship, there is much work to be done.
Oh.
Which means
Yes.
if there was a way that any of you wanted to, say, earn some more money, you could do so by assisting on the ship.
Well, that's
I
what
was
Belle
gonna
will be
say I want
doing.
to do.
Okay.
Since I'm not paying for my fare, I'm gonna be helping out the crew wherever possible, taking on any jobs, tying ropes,
Okay.
climbing the rigging if I need to, since I'm small and light.
You know what?
Okay.
If that's the case,
Should I just
Um,
assume everyone's gonna take like a shift both days of helping out?
Yeah, for sure.
I actually might do something a little bit more involved. Do they have a clinic or a place where they treat the injured and or the sick?
Yes. Let's go ahead and wait a second for Vi to get back before we.
Okay.
Okay. So, Belle, you spend the 2 days kind of helping patrol and like you normally do, but also just like helping lift heavy things and move stuff around and doing some grunt work.
Maybe repair the odd sail or rotted board inside the ship here and there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d10.
And do I get my
just a-
+2
Nope.
for...
Just a flat d10.
Okay,
9.
9.
Add 9 handfuls of gold to your
Jesus.
for the amount of just handfuls, not bags. For the amount of just work you're doing around the ship.
Good news, everyone. I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All right. So, you two are you all are spending 2 days aboard, uninterrupted. So you're describing to me how you are spending your what equates to like 5 long rests. Also, some aboard have decided to help out and do some work while they're aboard to earn some money. And so we're going through that process right now. Dusky just got basically a bag, just shy of a bag of gold for spending 2 days doing nothing but lifting heavy things and moving a whole bunch of stuff around that would take multiple people a lot more time to do.
Hey, big man. Whenever the big man's on shit, they know him well enough that they know where to direct him. Same thing goes for Nyx and Nasty. The newest faces Seek.
Yep, and we're gonna get back to that in a second because Seek already has an idea. But Nyx,
Yeah.
how do you spend your
Yes.
downtime, and do you spend some of it working?
I'm gonna be working pretty much for the waking time.
If you're awake, you're doing work.
Essentially, since I'm not paying a fare, I might as well help as if I'm one of the crew.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d10.
I'm gonna roll 1. I'm gonna roll 1. I can feel it.
4.
Oh,
Okay.
that's okay.
So yeah,
That's
go ahead.
modest.
Go ahead and add 4 handfuls of gold.
Oh, wait, hang on. I already spent a handful. There you go.
Anastius, how are you spending 2 days of downtime? Django.
Sorry, I had to push the talk. I'll be spending the day helping out the crew. wherever they need me. And then on my like the nights or something, I might try to see if I can do any research on if anyone's had any research on where we're going.
Okay.
There is
I would
there is
say
a library on deck.
yeah. I would say first off, with the helping, you spend your time with the kitchen, and you are spending they're putting you to work cleaning seawater into drinking water. Because
That would be incredibly important.
even though they are
Absolutely.
wary of your magics, they know the utility of it. So you spend your day doing that. As far as your nighttime, give me a instinct. No, knowledge. Give me a knowledge check.
And would this be considered a place? Would I get for the
Yes, this would be considered a prominent place that you are trying to research. So,
So
add
I roll
a
with it.
d6. $14 with hope. Okay. So you know that shortly after the apostasy, or you reading through and you find a couple excerpts about the histories of the Shalk Chasm, and you find out that shortly after the apostasy, because the Shalk Chasm was just a crater where the biggest piece of calamity hit that the gods threw down. You could almost think of it as like a holy wrath meteor storm that happened, but the biggest chunk that left an actual like lasting impact was where the Shalk Chasm is now. And after a short time afterwards, a couple years, the crater kind of fell out the bottom and like in the form of like a sinkhole. But in the process revealed what appeared to be, at first it appeared to be just some buried ruins, but over the years as the sinkhole has widened and deepened and people have gone excavating farther, it has become more and more of a just huge collection of underground buildings and forgotten temples and all kinds of different things. And you do find in one of the books a map of it. I now need to resize. So
Take your time.
there we go. And you find a map of it in one of the books. In a more recent journal.
am I allowed to take that map? Because I was going to bring it to the rest of the crew.
You can very easily find a paper and pencil and can sketch your own version of it to take with you. You're not allowed to take the journal off the boat, but you can copy anything you want from it.
All right, I'll
Trust me,
responsibility
Trisha would
sketch
not
the
let
map.
you.
Also, go
Trisha
ahead.
would kill you.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a d10 for your work earlier. Also, by the way, this little trash can symbol in your roller will clear the dice off of your things.
Oh,
Yep.
I appreciate that.
8.
Yeah.
Go
That's
ahead
right.
and give yourself 8 handfuls of gold.
Well,
just over here.
I don't believe. I was gonna say. I don't believe I need to. Well, I mean, I guess I would roll to see how much I would take from my cut of the treasury. But
Yeah, go
just
ahead.
because I am helping him out.
You go ahead and roll me a d20 because this is your ship. Well, you know what I mean.
Yep.
3.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and add 2 handfuls and a bag.
Jesus.
Understood. Where's my memory?
It's
Um,
right above class
Characters fit.
features. Bottom left.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bag.
And I imagine you spend the 2 days just doing your normal duties, catching up with your sister. A little bit of this, a little bit
Catching
of
up with the crew, catching up with the current captain,
that. Mm-hmm.
making
Okay.
sure that he's not, losing his marbles.
Right. Okay, back to Seek. What was your...
Yes. Is there a place, I'm assuming on a city-sized ship, there is a healer's tent, a place for the sick, injured, and unwell, or they're seeking to treat it, because that is likely where I could help out the most.
Piper's apothecary and clinic, correct.
Now, after asking around, I would be directed there, and I'd knock on the door. Excuse me. I was wondering if I could be
Haunted.
of assistance.
What was that, Vi?
But just check your jam so good. I'm just gonna set you something.
Mushroom Man, welcome.
Mhm.
What do you know about making potions?
A little about everything, but not a lot about anything specific. But I have been able to identify and treat illnesses and help wounds mend a little faster through we'll call it mycelium based herbalism.
Okay. Well, how about this? You can help me out by teaching me a little bit of your mushroom herbalism and help me get better at doing this.
I was looking at actually using healing touch on someone, but sure, I can do that too. Okay.
You do notice as you come into the apothecary, there are 2 members of the crew that kind of come in and are hanging out in the entrance area.
Oh, of course. He will, out of the corner of his eye, notice that and it's like, okay, fair enough. I will go over what I know. Would that be a knowledge roll with thirst of knowledge?
No, I'll count this as your work.
Okay. All right.
Because
Yeah,
you're not really learning anything, you're teaching.
Yeah. So just a D10 then?
Yeah, just a
Or
D10.
do I because I'm under suspicion, do I have a D8 instead?
No, it's a D10.
Okay.
It's
No, actively trying to sabotage his character.
right.
I mean,
No, you can tell by the way 5. Okay. Go ahead and give yourself 5 handfuls of gold.
Mhm.
And you can tell by the way that these 2 eye everyone that walks in here. They seem to be more focused on protecting their healer on board than they are necessarily focused on staring at you specifically.
Okay. Because the way you described the scene, I was like, I walk in there, there's two guys that show up immediately after me and then just stand at the door. I thought I got basically.
Oh, that is exactly what happened. You just misunderstood why it happened.
Well, I mean, I don't know why it happened, but I may draw this conclusion because I know Vi doesn't necessarily trust me because magic.
No, you can tell that the crew is very, very protective of Vi's sister, probably being the main healer of the ship and floating city.
As I compare notes, is there any tips that I pick up from her? Anything that I learned from this exchange of knowledge?
I mean, I would say that you learn
because I don't know how they make potions here out on the sea. So maybe I learned some way to purify water for brewing or something. I don't know.
I would say that you learn that there's certain types of kelp that have similar properties to land mosses. That help out with that. From a practical standpoint, I did not really anything. Yeah. Flavor wise, yes. Practicality wise, no.
All right.
That being said, if you want to keep that in mind for once you hit another level and you can get a new experience, this is the type of thing that would be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. So that's how you all spend the days?
Seek slowly becomes the healer of the party. God damn it.
Yeah. With many hands, make light work.
Right.
So, yeah, working in the apothecary and on the side preparing for our next thing, if at all. Would that just be a single hope then?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say all of you gain a hope.
Okay.
Yeah, all of you gain a hope as during the second night, before you're heading off to bed, you're all hanging out on the deck, kind of chit-chatting, a little more tired than usual, a lot more manual labor has been going around the group than most of you are used to doing. And as you're hanging out on the deck, you do notice for all of maybe 2 minutes, there's a small break in the clouds and you catch a glimpse of some stars. And everyone gains that hope.
Oh.
Fuck yeah, thank you, musical cue. That was perfect. That was not planned.
I take a deep breath, and as we're talking, I'm just like, oh, I was in the library and I ended up sketching this, and I kind of like put on the table and a sketch is the map of the chasm.
Chasm.
As a doom?
Yeah, Shalk Chasm, you can see the upper layers that have been pretty well excavated, and then the lower layers that some brave people have ventured into and some have come back from, a lot haven't. There is a small, I would say, encampment on the edge, and the encampment does have a Sacred Pyre.
But yeah, I was doing some research and I came across this map and decided to sketch it because I don't want to pull anything from the library. But this might help us.
Good job, Nasty. That'll definitely help.
Yes, very much so. I don't visit the library as much as I probably should, if I'm honest. Piper keeps telling me I need to actually sit down and read a fucking book once in a while, but paper, well, me and reports go a long way, and I do a lot of reading and writing already, so it just, breaks are necessary.
I just spent my younger years in a library, so I figured that would be a good place to start searching for something.
So as we come, yes.
Given my background,
Mm-hmm.
is there anything I would be able to roll to check if I have any knowledge?
Of the Shalk Chasm.
I don't think I made a check earlier. Yeah, I don't think I made a check earlier.
Go ahead and give me a knowledge check. Give me a knowledge check with advantage.
D6.
Hmm?
Would Short Reader apply to this?
No. Your advantage is not
Okay.
because of that. Nice. 23 with hope.
Nice.
Yes. You would know. You know from your past many first-hand accounts of people that have gone venturing down there in search of things. And they have found a lot of strange and powerful items and situations. But after a short amount of time, it became forbidden to go down there for work-related things. Because absolutely nothing that was found down there had to do with your purview.
Got it.
Okay. And that would be a big part of why you don't really want to go there unless you have to, is because you already know, like, there's lots of things down there, but they're not what you used to want.
Makes sense. I had a feeling.
Yep.
Gut feeling.
Okay. As you all are asleep, at the end of the second day, you wake up to the light coming in through your, those of you that have windows, light coming in through your windows. And you wake up to the sounds of a ship's bell ringing, and all of you realize that the ship is no longer rocking and it feels like it's stopped moving. Are you good?
Bless you.
Oh, is that what that was? Okay.
I'm pretty sure that was someone sneezing.
Yes, I'm okay.
Okay.
3 sneezes right in a row. Fucking
Ouch.
made my nose
Jeez.
bleed. Just a moment.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Good God.
Antihistamine sucks sometimes.
You dry it right
Oh,
out.
yeah, it does. Oh, no.
I'm like, how did I instantly know? I'm like, oh yeah, that's antihistamine.
Yeah. So, table talk while
Oh,
we're waiting for her.
No, I'm good. I got tissues beside me. I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So, quick question. I realize I have to hit level 2, I believe, and that's when you gain a new experience.
Correct.
Okay.
And level 2 will also bring all of you up to tier 2. Level 1 is tier 1. Levels 2, 3, and 4 are tier 2. 5, 6, and 7 are tier 3. And 8, 9, and 10 are tier 4. And 10 is max level in Daggerheart, not 20.
Yeah. But we're not going to be like leveling up really fast. I mean, I'm assuming
No.
this is going to be a slow roll kind of thing.
The leveling will be slow, and it will get slower the higher level you are.
So I was thinking, just brainstorming, for the experience. I'm actually somewhat of apothecary myself. Would that be an experience?
as a joke from the yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, the Spider-Man joke.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes, just remember that when it comes time for that to be a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got me thinking about it. Sorry.
Well, right now you got to be thinking about the fact that you guys just stopped here in the bay,
Yeah.
and it's
I
early
know,
morning. It's
tiny little rowboat time. I'm hating it.
tiny little rowboat time. Any last things before you depart?
Does anybody need to go ahead, pick up any weapons, get them sharpened, make sure you visit the forge. He will give you a hand.
I will stop by the specialty goods shop. What was it? The rain shop? Was it?
Rain's Curiosities.
Yeah, because we got some handfuls of gold. Let's see what the curiosity shop has before we leave ship.
Sure.
Makes sense.
Is anyone going with you?
I mean,
Sure, I'll tag along.
I'll tag along.
Yeah. Vi will go. Vi will go as well.
Okay, Belle. Uh-oh.
What was that?
Mr.
Okay.
Raymond?
I was like, did
Do
we
you
lose
wanna-
Dusk again? It seems like everyone else
Are
is
you coming
going
with us?
to the... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Are you coming with us to Rain's Curiosities? Before we
Yeah,
leave ship?
sure.
Okay.
He's got some. He's got a few handfuls of gold to spend. He'll take a look.
Okay.
Good thing about
So
being a trade ship is that the money always comes back to our covers.
yeah.
Um,
And going into the Shulk, carrying a bunch of gold around with us might not help us in a fight. But who knows? Maybe there'll be something in the curiosity shop that might be beneficial for us to take down there. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Elbow the DM a little.
oh, I
The
had
DM shoots you back.
I had items pulled out before you guys even headed to the ship. Like I
Oh,
I knew what all you were running into
He's
before
prepared.
anything. Yeah.
mm,
I just had to shift where you were finding them.
oh,
Okay.
I am absolutely hating this map. I'm just gonna put that there now. I mean, I'm loving it. It's amazing, but I'm also hating it.
So you all head down, head over. I don't know where on the ship this would be located.
So Rain's Curiosities is actually located near the upper half of echelon of the upper city. This is a specialty shop near the near navigation, basically where the ship is actually fully controlled from.
Okay.
Kind of around the helm area.
Okay. So you all head up there. And as you walk in, you are blasted in the face with the very, very heavy smell of like 6 different incense smells all at
Oh my god, it's
once.
a Yankees candle. Fuck! Flashbang with aroma!
Yeah, there's a couple small hanging lanterns are the only thing lighting up this room. And you see a countertop covered in a mishmash of different embroidered rags and like what looks like it was once half of a tapestry. All very fancy, but all piecemeal and thrown together. And upon entering the door, you don't actually see anyone. And you take a couple steps in, and then you can kind of see the top of someone's head. And from behind the counter, you hear, "Well, it's about time I got some new people. What's going on?" As Rain, the middle-aged gnome woman, is behind the counter. Well,
It's the Shalk.
Just coming to check
Wanted
your
to go ahead and
goods.
see if you had anything that would be useful.
Well, I got 3 things hanging out right now. I got kind of cleared out lately. We haven't been back to the capital for me to get some really cool stuff. But that and I lost an argument with Rovon, and he got a couple of nice things. But we have, and she pulls out a rolled up piece of paper with some writing on it. And then she pulls out 2 they're small black marbles, but like large marbles, like not halfway between a normal marble and like a golf ball.
Okay.
2 black marbles that have a gold circle inlaid around the circumference around them. And then she sets down a dagger that has kind of some like nice, it's a deep blue with some nice silver embroider, or like not embroider, like silver filigree in the handle of it.
I will look over the items and see if I can.
It's these.
Okay.
She knows what she has.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my
What
sense magic in any of these items.
You sense magic in the knife and the orbs.
The recipe, I do want to ask, so we are very clear on this. What is dark smoke?
So dark smoke. Let me see if I can find the under V.
Vial of dark smoke.
Vial of dark smoke. When an adversary attacks you, use this vial and roll a number of d6 equal to your agility. Add the highest result to your evasion against the attack.
Looking at my -2 agility. Yep, not for me, Chief.
I kind of look over to the gnome. I was like, "How much do you want for those orbs?"
The speaking orbs. Those are going to be about, probably about 4 handfuls of gold.
I will buy those. Those will come in useful.
Okay. Yeah.
And I pull out some gold and 4 handfuls and hand them to him.
Okay. Yeah. Speaking orbs. This pair of orbs allows any creature holding them to communicate with each other across any distance.
Nyx, any interested in the blade?
Oh, I'm interested. I'm interested in this, but I'm also interested in dark smoke. These these are both good.
Yeah, the irony of
Well,
you asking me for a dagger earlier when I had this behind the screen, I'm like,
No.
if only you had waited.
How about
well,
this? I spent some
how much
time.
is the blade?
That blade's gonna be probably about 8 handfuls.
How's a bag?
You said, here's a bag?
I said, how's a bag?
That'll do.
I tossed her the bag. Next, take the blade.
Oh, thank you, Vi. You're way
Consider
too
it my
kind.
treat for consider it my treat for what for getting me back safely to my sister.
Yep. So returning blade. It is a primary weapon. It is a dagger, and it is a ranged weapon at close range. When you throw it, whenever this weapon is thrown within its range, it appears in your hand immediately after the attack. So yeah, as long as you throw this and hit your target, it'll immediately shoot back. Actually, no, you don't have to hit.
Yeah, just
Just
comes
come back.
back.
Yeah.
The one called.
I can just engage at close
It
range.
just bamfs
every
back.
turn with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you won't be able to throw it farther than close range. So
Yeah, that's fair.
close is the yellow circle.
How much for the recipe?
That's a lot of range.
It is. That circle and this map do not equate to each other, FYI.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is-
we got
very,
that.
very much an overhead. Okay,
Wow,
just
we could go ahead and jump the entire chasm. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I can shoot someone the other side of the chasm
Okay.
with no disadvantage. That's crazy.
Since I am thinking about going into apothecary, it would make sense for me to pick up the recipe. So how much does she want for it?
I'll get rid of the recipe for about. I'll do 3 handfuls of gold. I already made a copy of it.
All right, I will give her 3 handfuls of gold.
Okay.
That'll give me something that I can craft, not for myself, but for other members that are more agile in our party.
Right.
So it gives me a downtime activity that I can go ahead and do. Because
Well, now you've cleared me out. If you find any cool magic stuff, bring it to me.
Rain, you'll be the first to know.
Fantastic. Now get out.
Yes, we're going. Come on, everybody. Don't keep the gnomish lady waiting.
Chases us out with the sandal.
Their chunkle returning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the chunk left feet seeking. It can be thrown to out of range, and it will still hit you.
Oh, fucking god.
It only does 1 point of damage, though.
But it
Yeah.
will consistently do 1 point of damage.
Yeah, every time it's thrown.
Exactly.
It's-
It's through armor.
It's not a roll. It's nothing. It's 1 point of damage.
You take 1 HP worth of damage.
No matter where
time.
you are, 1 point of damage.
All right.
Before we go, I look at mine and I take one of the orbs. So here, give this to your sister. And here's this one. We can be in communication with the ship no matter how far we go.
Ooh, that's smart.
Incredibly sweet of you. I'll do just that then. If y'all don't mind waiting, feel free to browse around. See, visit. If you guys go ahead and visit the blacksmith, let him know that we'll be heading out soon. He's gonna be my ticket to going ahead and telling the captain without actually having to go talk to him. As she kind of wanders off towards the apothecary.
Okay. Do you want to DM this discussion again or no?
Oh, it'll be just a simple discussion of me giving her the orb
okay.
And just letting her know that hey, you can reach me.
For anyone that's watching that can't see my face because of using a reactive instead of a camera, my jaw just dropped when he did that. That was the last thing I expected.
Really?
I figured you'd use it as a utility thing. Wow.
But being able to go ahead and say, yeah, we're coming to the shore, go ahead and that is, or shit's got fucked, we're coming in hot, get the cannons ready. That is...
I will say, as far as main armament, you did notice a distinct lack of cannons on the ship.
Oh.
You,
well, I think
you are
unsure
unsure of how they defend themselves, but clearly they do.
I gotta have something. I mean, it's not you don't survive in waters like that.
I just wanted it to be clear that the ship has surprisingly had a distinct lack of cannons or cannon portholes along the sides.
Okay.
Would that be correct, Fi?
Yeah, we don't use a lot of cannons, but you can definitely for those with a keen eye, if they want to, I can explain more about the ship's outer hull if they want to go ahead and make that roll.
I'm fine with being happily surprised when it comes to mattering in the story.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay. Is there anything you all need to do with the blacksmith, or is it just we head to the blacksmith, kind of make sure weapons are tuned up, and then get to the boat?
I mean, unless he can do something to make my armor work better for 2 handfuls of gold, I'm probably fine.
Then you're probably fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
To the boat because I use a staff, so there's no.
I mean, what am I gonna do? Ask him to polish my great staff?
Hang on, I need to sharpen my warhammer.
I don't think he knows you that well.
Don't.
Oh no. Okay, are we all good?
Yeah, we're good.
Ooh, Discord.
Good.
Why freak me out like that? Okay, and the Discord audio is still there. Cool. Ooh. I hate when Discord decides.
We are ready to rock and roll.
I hate when Discord decides to Discord.
Ready to go.
Okay. All right, y'all meet up back at the rowboats and make your way to shore. Now,
if Seek is on my boat, I will purposely rock it just a little bit.
He's going to immediately both hands grabbing either side of the boat and keeping himself incredibly still.
Only 2 boats were taken to bring you to shore, to bring y'all to shore. Nasty, Nyx, Vi, and Seek are taking up the space in one, and of course Bell is taking up all of the space in the other one.
I was going to say Bell actually has a boat. We have one rowboat that is specific to giants.
And you all make it to shore, and it is probably about 10 a.m. And you see that the crew of the ship is starting to set up pikes and things like they did in their makeshift beachhead that they do when there's not a standard port, like when you left near Okros. Now, I do need to ask, how are we all feeling, player-wise?
I'm wide awake and ready to keep rolling.
Okay.
I'm alive. I'm good. Thinking. I may take a 5-minute step away if that's okay and just heat up some food.
Sure.
If we need
We
to
could just like
take a-
mid-session break and just get some like drink.
Yeah, it won't
whatever.
take
Take some
long.
num-nums?
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone go ahead and
Literally
take
just microwaving some food.
take a quick 10-minute break, everybody.
Okay.
Alright, see you then. Stay tuned, chat.
I will
We'll be back soon.
I'm right here, so I ain't leaving.
Expect me to give him the orb.
I have
I was not expecting the gift of the orb.
No.
To him, to Nasty, a little bit about his backstory. Like family is a thing for him. So
I will
he saw that,
be right
he
back
knows
as
his
well.
sister.
See you in a minute. Yeah, no, big thing for Vi is the reason why she's a stalwart is specifically a stalwart guardian is she is protecting what she has left. That being that not only just being like her family or just her sister, but that means the people of her village, which are the crew of the Yellow Jacket.
Yeah. See, he lost his parents and his mentor, so it's to him. It's just like he doesn't like to see anybody, so that's why he's like, no, we can use this. Plus, he also feels like it's a good strategy to keep in touch with the ship while we're out.
Honestly, being able to keep in contact with the ship, being able to be like, hey, we're coming in hot, or just being able to be like, oh, we're about a day or two travels out, make sure you have things ready for us. We've got cargo or we can actually even just send them out and be like, hey, do a round while we do our stuff, go to the capital, restock, do your shit. That's actually going to be incredibly useful.
All right, gonna get some water and something to snack on.
Take your time. I'm going to be here when you get back.
Meh.
Meh. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm kind of curious what
Good.
we're gonna find down here. Now, one of the reasons why I thought it was very important for me to get that recipe of dark smoke.
So you can craft it for our agility-based people.
Well, not only that, I also, because I'm part clank, I have efficient. So while we take a short rest, I can choose long rest moves instead of short rest moves. So while during a short rest, when you guys can only pick like one thing to do, I can do long rest that I think gets 2 moves that you can do. I can do the thing that I need to do during resting and also craft the dark smoke vial because I'm more efficient than you guys. So I'll
That's
be
good.
able to go ahead and not only craft that for our agility based folks, but I will also, be able to use our time just a little bit more efficiently by getting something extra to do during downtimes. So I think
That's actually a fantastic idea. As I was just saying with Django, though, the ability to be able to just like, hey, if we get a couple of people out here, come take the rowboats back, and head out, go. We could tell the ship to basically like, hey, go restock while we're away, we'll let you
Mhm.
guys know what like when we're on our way back. So that way you guys can get back here, even if we have to wait
Well-
ashore a couple of days.
Well, do keep in mind that it took us 2 days to get from Okros to the Shulk via boat,
It would take 2
Re-
days for them to get from Okros to the capital to restock.
or the Shulk to the
And it's
capital.
gonna take
So
Yeah, from
if
the Shulk to the
something
capital.
happened and we need to leave quickly, we won't have the quick leave option. I do like the idea of them restocking now and not waiting on us, but at the same time, do keep in mind that that does eliminate our abilities to make a quick exit in an emergency.
Well, here that's the thing.
Here's a sacred
We will-
fire. I'd hope
I
that
was
we
gonna
don't need to
say-
make a quick exit
Quick
from
getaway
there.
at all.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
That's the hope.
There are nastier things of the Umbra that give two shits about sacred pyres.
Like
I
that
may have
fucking
miscalculated the
corpse
time.
Hmm?
So the food that I was heating up, I think my fridge might be a little touch too cold, because the thing froze solid.
Oh, frozen. Oh,
Ooh.
So it
that's
turned
the
the
joys
fridge
of having
down
a new
little bit.
fridge.
But
We'll
thankfully,
see you when you get back.
thankfully this can be heated from frozen. It's just gonna take probably another 5 minutes on top.
No worries, we can
Take your
wait.
time.
Go for it.
Haunted's away anyway. Go ahead.
Okay, it's on. It's going right now. It's just gonna take 5 minutes
Oh,
before I
cool.
need to end it.
Oh,
But yeah, what do you get? I brought up something to both Django and to Melt here, and I was like, well, I know it kind of Melt brought up it eliminates our quick leave option, but I was gonna say, what if we sent it'd probably be about 2 or 3 days while we're going and exploring the chasm. And it'd take them probably about 2 or 3 days to go restock and come back. Like to go ahead, restock, come back, and check on us. See if we need to leave yet.
Well, it would be 2 days for them to travel there, 2 days for them to travel back. So that implies that we're going to be in the Shalk Chasm for 4 full days.
I imagine we're gonna take.
I'm gonna say if
Go ahead,
anything, we can communicate with them now that we have communication. If something happens and they're on their way, we can be like, "Hey, turn the ship around. We need you to come back."
Also
Yeah, that's true.
keep in mind, the longer you have the ship just hanging out waiting for you, the less resources get actually sent to Okros or other trade.
That's my thought, right?
Yep.
So I
Okay.
want them to keep their schedule and keep going without us. But I can call them basically now, say like, "Hey, get your asses here. I need you now," and they can make their way to us.
You know, if you don't call in a long while, your sister's going to kick your ass.
Oh,
That's all I'm gonna
she's
say.
gonna call me.
She can now.
She has the
Sis,
ability to be
it's been
like,
a week.
"No, fuck
Sis,
you."
where are you? This, you better be okay, otherwise I'm killing your ass. Yeah.
Well, I'm
Got it.
immediately thinking of like when you have like annoying phone calls with your relatives
Oh, good
and like
God.
they call you at the worst possible times, where we're just fighting
Hide
some
entrance, something
monstrosity
they call.
and your sister is like screaming at you for the earpiece. Like,
I don't want to go fucking
where
bowling.
are you? Come on, it's been
like
like a month.
It's like we're doing a
Oh, if I was gone for a month,
mission.
if I was gone for a month, she would probably come. She would come out to where I am. She would find me and kick my ass. She'd tan my hide so quick.
Doing a
but-
stealth mission.
Quick table question for our storyteller. Am I right to assume, due to efficiency from being part clank, that it would be during a short rest easier for me to use a down action to create a vial? You're looking at this is the ability that I'm taking advantage of for extra downtime actions. Like if we do a short rest, I treat short rests as long rests, and creating the vial of dark smoke is a downtime move.
So, you're misreading your clank thing.
Am I?
When you take a short rest, you can choose a long rest move instead of a short rest move.
Okay.
So, during a short rest, you get to choose two things.
Okay.
One of those two things can be a long rest move instead. Well, that
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. And
it says also
is just any.
It says as a downtime move, so it doesn't specify short rest or long rest.
Okay. All right. So basically, what that does is, if I want to, during a short rest, I could use the prepared function, for example, to go ahead and recover a little extra hope if needed.
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Or to tend to all wounds, or
So-
clear all stress, or repair all armor,
Yeah.
as opposed to...
I just realized if my armor gets badly damaged enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I decide, fuck this, I'm putting this in my bag, and I sub out for this, bare bones, I technically at tier 1 get an extra 2 to my my major damage threshold.
Mm-hmm.
That's but I lose, my armor.
Yeah, and one of your slots over here.
yeah, of course. I'd have to swap them. Right now, I currently do have I Am Your Shield and Jet Backup. So, by the way, if I take severe damage, I can mark a stress instead to reduce the severity of the threshold by 1. On top of I Am Your Shield.
So, just remembering, the number in the top right-hand corner of the cards is how much stress we have to spend to swap a card out on the fly, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Let's say I wanted to use Whirlwind, but it's not my active though. I would still need to. I would still need to spend a singular stress. It gains a stress since it's not in my actual deck of my hand. It's not. It's recalling an ability.
Mm-hmm.
Even though right now, if it was one of my actives, it wouldn't cost me any stress.
Okay.
4 minutes.
Woo!
Yeah, she has 4 minutes until her food's done.
I gathered.
Yeah, my food had frozen in the fridge.
I heard. I had my
It's
headphones
taking
on.
a longer time. Oh, okay.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, cool.
I was in
But
the
yeah,
I was in the kitchen, but I heard everything.
Okay.
As a declaration, then, as soon as we get back to the ship, or we get back to sands and whatnot,
Mhm.
like the bay, I'm gonna give them the whistle to go ahead and those little dinghies will stay there, but they're gonna basically, instead of setting up, to go ahead and go about their route.
Okay.
Because you have the means to communicate through to your sister.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
And she
say,
can commune with the captain for me.
I was gonna walk over to Mai real quick and give her the other orb just so she can just test it out and see if how it works, just to make sure.
I go ahead and I speak into the orb. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Piper, do you hear me?
What the hell? Just right. Hi. What?
Well, good to know that it works. Welcome. Hey, you guys are good to go make your rounds. We're gonna be away for a little while, and I'd rather you guys get the supplies, because I know that everybody there needs a bit of a restock. So head out to the capital. Keep to the route. We'll call you when we need you.
Okay, fair enough. Stay safe and warn a girl next time. Shit.
I'm just
Watches as she puts down the sandal.
Uh, so I'll go ahead and I'll let you know by just saying testing 1 2 3 to kind of get your attention. Okay.
Okay. I'll be sure to let everyone know.
I'll see you later.
Stay safe.
Will do. And she'll go ahead and she'll put the orb away.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Django. I will add that to the. By the way, I will. If anybody wishes to hold something that's not on their person, you guys, Seek included, will have access to being able to use the bag of holding. I'm not gonna just use it for myself. You guys can put stuff in it too if you need it.
Infinity bag.
Infinity Bank.
I'm gonna put another infinity bag in there.
I'm pretty sure bag of holding is trademarked.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna put another infinity bag in and see what happens.
No.
You split space time. The world is engulfed in flames, or is engulfed in the void. Congratulations.
Arguably a better outcome compared to what we were starting with.
That's why I said we, quote unquote, won.
Okay. I have an idea for a potentially useless magical item.
Okay.
But I'd like to trademark it now. It's called the bag of folding, and if you put clothing in it, it will perfectly fold it. If you put dough in it, it will make puff pastry. If you put a pizza in it, it will make a calzone. Basically, anything you put in it, it will fold it into an ergonomical shape.
What if you put
if
a
you put a
person
tortilla in it, you get quesadillas.
Wait. If I put papers in it, do I get little folded cranes?
Potentially, but it would vary.
Okay.
What happens if you put
it's
a person
1d8
in it?
random origami shapes.
Okay, but what
It does it randomly. It does it does it
what
randomly
happens if
in
you put a-
ergonomic form.
What happens if you put a person in it?
If you
It
put a
folds
person
them,
in it,
like
well,
laundry.
it's gonna fold them. Yeah.
It's gonna work like
That guy instantly
Futurama
folded.
and Bender bending you.
Your momentary screams.
fucking-
Crunch.
Well, that's one
like
problem
that
solved.
episode of if you go inside the bag of folding, it's actually like that scene in The Good Place where Chidi sees the time knife, where all moments of time fold in on themselves like a perfectly fine, what's it called? Damascus steel blade.
No thanks.
There's just one random guy. He's constantly folding like one piece of metal that looks like in the shape of a blade.
Wait, question. If you put something in that already has a fold in it, does it fold it again?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Would be especially funny if I had a spy that just unfolded it.
No, that's its sister item. The bag of
You know what?
unfolding.
Fuck you.
It goes ahead. It'll
Unfolds
go
its-
ahead.
your pizza bites.
No, that's what happens when you invert the bag.
Invert
It
the
becomes a bag of unfolding.
It comes a bag of unfolding.
Wow.
Okay,
You
I'll be right
you
back.
drop
One
stuff in.
I can only imagine someone that takes like a really big greatsword and puts it in the bag of folding multiple times to make it fold down to a dagger. Then, at a moment's notice, oh shit, I need a bigger sword. Turns the bag inside out, throws the folded greatsword in there, then pulls out the full length.
No,
Fucking
it would go
fun.
up by stages. So it'd go from dagger to short sword to long sword to broadsword to greatsword.
Jesus.
So for anyone who's interested about my breakfast today, it is beef hot pot.
Nice.
I have
I'm so happy you have a fridge now.
I have a tuna steak defrosting the fridge right now for later today.
I think we're good to get going.
Exceptionally bad. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I went ahead and marked the route on the map here.
I
Fair
see.
enough.
Yeah,
That is the Yellow Jackets' current trade routes.
that is its current trajectory.
So at any given point in time, it is somewhere on that dotted line. Okay. So after you set, you give the messages to the ship, you get ashore. They leave the rowboats behind. Everyone kind of goes. Well, they leave a rowboat behind. They leave the giant rowboat behind. Because they need a rowboat to be able to get back to the ship themselves.
Correct.
And you see the ship. You hear the ship bell ring twice as it turns and starts heading away. You know that the Shalk Chasm is about 1 day's travel, roughly, to the west.
All right. Everyone situated? Any pee breaks you need to do?
I'm good.
Shalk's just gonna look at her. No.
The mushrooms
Right?
even pee.
I don't think so.
Everyone
As
everyone just stares at Seek, kind of half expecting an answer.
He's just gonna go ahead and stare back at him. He is not gonna elaborate. He's just gonna let you all imagine, how does a fung grow?
they absorb, don't they?
They do passively
I don't
absorb
care enough.
moisture.
Okay. All right.
So we have a Piccolo situation going on.
Marching order. The person who is in front will be doing any.
I think we'll stick with our established. Unless there's a reason to change it.
Any instinct rolls that need to happen will be whoever's up front.
That's gonna be Bell.
Ring, ring, motherfucker.
All right,
Ring their fucking bells, love.
Belle, go ahead and give me an instinct roll.
Here we go. Always with fear.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, you can tell that this far south, the swamp is a lot more overgrown, a lot less picked clean for resources. So it is difficult to see very far ahead of your, where you're headed. But as far as you can tell so far, it seems clear for the most part. It is daytime, which gives you a little more sense of, little more sense of ease as you head along your way. We get to about midday. Go ahead and give me another instinct roll.
Different verse, same as the first.
Put me on a plane so I can put him in a hearse.
Jesus, another
Wow.
12 with fear.
Yeah, the
that's
roll
fair.
20 or the tabletop has not been liking me tonight.
Oh, you.
Oh, that is a literal identical roll. It did not change at
Didn't
all.
deviate.
Yep, you continue moving forward along the path. You do start noticing that it looks like some of the underbrush in the area has been disturbed kind of recently, but you don't see or hear anything.
I'll point that out and warn everyone to stay alert.
Keep my eyes peeled.
How does that work for you, anyways?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Bad joke.
That is
How does
the
would you
second.
keeping your eyes
Peel your
peeled with Miss
eyes?
No Eyes?
That is the second fungal anatomy question today.
How do you keep your eyes peeled, Mr. No Eyes?
No, I have eyes. You just can't see them. It's fine.
Oh, should I
he
should I
hasn't
trim
peeled
that bush of a
Will
head
not.
back a little bit?
You will not trim my regal lobes. All right. Stop thinking about it.
Walks out with the garden shears.
Snip, snip.
All right. You get towards the beginning of evening time. Go ahead and make another roll.
If I get the third roll in a row here, I think I might have to go out and buy a damn lottery ticket.
That's an 11 with fear. That's
Holy.
one
Slightly
less.
different.
Slightly different, yeah.
It moved 1 point over on both hope and fear.
Mm.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'd say maybe reconnect to the session.
Yeah, may as well.
Go ahead. That being said,
As the dice are spawned by haunted, they're not dusky spotting them.
Yeah.
that being said, again, a lot more disturbed underbrush. A lot of little scratch marks going in random different directions, but no sounds, no movement. Nothing that you can
Scratch
see.
marks, huh? Anything I can discern from said scratch marks? I mean, analyze is a knowledge trait.
Sure, give me a knowledge roll.
Let's see. Would Thirst of Knowledge apply or no?
How would it apply?
Well, I'm trying to go ahead and gain more knowledge by studying these scratch marks into what must be moving around in the area. So I am actively seeking knowledge out.
Sure,
I think that applies to...
go ahead.
All right. The game.
9 with
I have a +4 to the roll. The game has decided that it just wants to go ahead and fuck with us. All right. Yep, those are scratch marks.
Those are indeed scratch
I
marks.
feel like I could probably take a check of these.
I'll let one more person
Okay.
check.
go right ahead, next.
Can I use Shrewd Reader, since I'm reading these claw marks?
Shrewd reader.
It's a stretch.
It's a stretch. I'm gonna go with no.
All right.
I'm going to quickly use the bathroom while she makes this roll. I will be like 2 minutes.
Better than we've been
The
I can still hear you.
rolling.
Hope roll.
13 with hope.
Jesus.
You kneeling down, coupled with your experience in being in some of the seedier parts of the world and being out and sneaking around, you recognize these to be rat scratch marks. But a lot of them.
These look like rat marks.
No one supposes it's a
No, yeah,
rat
my-
king.
No, there's too many of them to be one rat. Keep an eye out for any signs of a nest. We might be walking into the thick of it here.
Might be some rodents of unusual size indeed.
Yep. All right. You keep moving on, and it is now nighttime. You are maybe half a day's journey to the left to get to the chasm.
Well, yeah.
Are we going to try to travel through the night, or are we going to try to make camp?
That sounds like a mistake. But at the same time, which would you rather go ahead and worry about? A swarm of rats coming on us during full night while we're marching, or a swarm of rats coming upon us full night while we're resting? Which sounds worse?
I mean, at least theoretically with resting, we could kind of shore up our defenses there before going to sleep, versus stumbling into a swarm while, it's dark out.
We're unfamiliar with our surroundings. It's better to get the defense bonus, I would say.
Alright.
I say we set up camp. And then I can take the first watch. Or the second watch, whatever one.
I'll take second if you want to take first.
At least with camp, we could shore up defenses and at least be familiar with the area should things happen and go bump in the night.
All right. You guys kind of you find some logs and stuff to kind of make some makeshift mini walls. Not that it's going to do much good as far as like it's not
defense.
Actual defense, but you kind of enclose the area a bit. Go ahead and take your 2 long rest downtime actions, everybody.
Oh, don't forget to roll in the box, see if you can get a potion out of it.
Yes, roll a d12.
Sorry,
d10?
Roll a 1d12?
1d12.
D12. Yep, what? 4.
Nothing.
Alright. I'm going to choose to mark a stress for one of my downtime actions.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to create a vial of dark smoke and then pass it off to Nyx.
Okay.
Thank you.
As my second downtime action, I'm going to clear all stress.
Funny. Okay. Next, there's a vial of dark smoke in front of you. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's your downtime actions. Bell,
Yeah.
what are your downtime actions? You can tend to all wounds, clear all stress, repair all armor, prepare, which will give you 2 hope. Or sorry, will give you a hope unless you prepare with someone else, or you can start working on a project.
I think one will be work on a project, which is kind of turn the camp into a bit more of a fortified position.
Okay. Work on a project is more along the lines of trying to decipher a tome in a foreign language, an ancient language, or trying to construct a piece of gear, or you know what I mean, stuff like that.
It's
okay.
more of
And it's going to be like,
long-term-
yeah, long term, working on a project.
Going to say that Bell's going to pull out a, ream of paper that he kind of keeps tucked away. And he's kind of designing a kind of like new armor that uses less metal but roughly adds the same protection.
Okay.
Can I actually use my prepare with him and my inventive to give him a bit of a boost with this.
Sure. So with prepare, if you're both doing prepare, you both get 2 hope.
I'm already at max hope.
Okay.
I just maxed
Now
out
both
hope.
of you
so-
are.
I gotta come up with a reason for you to start spending some hope. This became a very RP heavy session.
Yes,
Well,
it did.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh no,
I-
not at all.
It's just dice are deciding that you get no monster spawn, and we get no potions out of the box, and nothing happens.
Okay.
It's just the dice.
So yeah, Dusky, you begin work designing this armor tonight. Bell. Nyx, what are you doing with your 2 downtime actions?
I will spend the first keeping watch.
I thought these 2 were gonna keep watch.
Yeah, it's me. It's
I
me
am
and Nasty.
paranoid.
You're gonna
Oh,
keep
yeah.
keep
I'm
watch
paranoid.
keep watch as well.
I'm
Sounds
I'm
good.
gonna keep watch as well. For the second action, I guess I'll take second watch, not first watch.
Okay.
And
You
You're
will
with me.
join. Yeah, you will join. Vi in second watch.
for first watch, I will. Don't really think of a project that I'd want to start. So I'll probably just prepare, tend to my gear.
Okay. Are you gonna prepare with? I guess if
Is
you're doing
anyone,
first watch, you're preparing. So yeah, you'll be preparing with them. So go ahead and take 2 hope.
Okay, I can only take. It doesn't matter. I can only take 1 anyway.
Okay.
I'm maxed.
Okay, and you've already said you're going to prepare your first, and then you're doing second watch. So first half, Nasty, you're on watch. Go ahead and roll me a single D12. You rolled a 1.
Not 1.
Now, here's the question. Do you want to trade your roll for my roll? You do not get to know what my roll is.
Sure.
And we also don't know if the rolls are better, higher, or lower.
Correct.
Not. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep my not 1. Just we'll see.
You're gonna keep
Okay.
your nat 1.
Okay. So well, the more accurate thing would be I'm keeping my roll. But okay. So during the first part of the night, you notice that the clouds get even darker than usual. And
Oh no.
it's just kind of a lot of the insect sounds are they're more sporadic than usual, and every once in a while you kind of hear a chittering sound. I gain a fear.
Interesting.
Second half of the night, you 2 are both doing watch.
Yeah, me
Okay.
and Nyx. Yeah.
Okay, which one of you would like to roll a d12?
You go for it. Rick.
All right.
Okay.
Normally you split on 8s, but
You rolled an 8. Would you like to?
I do the splits.
You do the splits.
Great.
Would you like me to keep my roll, or do you want to trade it for your roll?
Well, fuck it. Take my roll. Why not? I want to see what happens.
With an 8, you do notice the chittering sound gets slightly louder and more imposing, but you don't notice anything else, and I gain a fear.
Wait, you rolled an 8 too? Because then she said she was switching.
No.
No, she gave me the 8
Take my
to
roll.
to replace what I
Oh,
rolled.
gave you the 8. Okay.
Yes. And the first time around, I rolled a 6. Is in the same bracket.
It seems like the higher we go, the worse things get.
I don't know.
Or at least that's what it's seeing. Well, 2 is happenstance, 3 is a pattern, so we'll see.
All right. It is now morning time. Everyone's rested. Everyone's ready, packed up. Everyone's ready to go. Is there any camp talk that happens?
Let me know
Hey,
how
did
that
you-
vial
Deal
works
with
out
Did you run
for
into
you,
anything
Nick.
last night?
Wow. Everybody talk at the exact same time. God damn.
It's hard to tell who goes first.
Bell, go.
No initiative.
I'm just gonna shut up like I've been doing this entire time.
I just said
No.
Bell, go.
Talk.
No. Go.
We're all being quiet until you talk.
Okay, was there anything weird last night? I could have swore I heard chittering. Wasn't sure if it was my dreams or not.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard
what?
something out there, but didn't see head nor tail of them.
Yeah, I heard that chittering noise during the first watch. Didn't see where it was coming from, but
Bell's gonna check around the camp to see if there's any weird footprints around.
Sure, give me a instinct roll.
Hey,
23 with hope. As you're searching around the camp, just outside of where you put the logs, you notice a lot of rat footprints, rat droppings, and they seem fresh, like within the last hour fresh.
can I glean anything from the size based on the footprints?
The rat footprints look to be normal sized. There just is
A lot.
there is a terrifying amount of them.
God.
And as you're leaning over, looking at all of these rat footprints, you notice the chittering sound getting louder and louder and louder. I will spend 2 fear. And you notice that crashing over the bush. Imagine it's not one large rat. Imagine that it is about 100 normal-sized rats.
So it's
So
an
that's a
amalgamation.
Yes. Well, they're not. It's a swarm.
It's a swarm.
Swarm of rats incoming.
ah, shit.
That'll be fine. It's just rats, right?
There's an awful lot of them. Like, I'm very, very concerned.
Someone might want to do something.
All right.
Can... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, sure. I'll just go ahead and, since they are what range as soon as
They
how far out are they? They
They
just jumped right up on us.
they rushed up through the bushes and burst through the bush in front of that Belle was kneeling in front of, looking at the ground.
All right. Well, you know what? They're rats. They're light. I'll just go ahead and power push them. I'm going to go and send the rats flying.
Power
Let's see.
push.
So, make a spellcast roll against a target within melee range on success. They're knocked back to far range and take a d10 plus 2 magic damage.
Okay,
And
so
it says using your proficiency.
you're gonna
so
you're
what
gonna
is it-
move to melee range.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So we move to right here. Oops.
Whatever you think is fair.
Melee range is touching.
I know.
Okay.
I get that. But that's not my question. What specifically does it mean in this statement for Power Push for magic damage using your proficiency?
Your proficiency is 1, so they take 1 d10 plus 2 magic damage. If your proficiency was 2 or 3, that goes up with your levels and tier, then it would be
okay.
that's how many d10 it would be.
All right. So spellcasting roll. Spellcasting for me is a knowledge roll. So that would be a knowledge, hope, fear roll.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. That would be a 16 with fear.
16 with fear. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, now that triggers part of my School of War wizard ability, Face Your Fear. When you succeed with fear on an attack roll, you deal an extra d10 magic damage. So I will roll this as...
I'm sorry. I need you to roll me a d6, and subtract it from your attack roll. In your face passive. All targets within melee range have disadvantage on attacks against targets. Oh no, never mind. It's targets other than the swarm. Never mind.
Okay. So I will get 2d10 plus 2 for this damage.
Face fear. If you see with fear, you attack roll, deal an extra d10. Yep.
I'm about to yeet these bitches. Okay, that's 16 damage, and they are thrown to far.
Okay.
Yeet.
You do. There's the decrease button. There we go.
Fucking force push my ass. Get out of here.
Plus fart and like push to fart range. Yeah, you use a magic blast and put that where it's supposed to be on you.
Oh my god, how?
Yeah, you basically force blast this entire swarm of rats, and you see about half of them like get.
It's tipping on its side, Mel.
Yep.
Why is it okay?
There we go.
That's fine. And you see about half of them just not get back up. However,
There we go.
you rolled with fear. The rat's turn.
I did roll with fear, so that means they get to go next.
Yep.
I think that was a very effective turn.
Yes. The rats are going to turn and run straight at Anastius.
Oh, they're cowards. They got bullied by me, so they're going to go after someone else.
Yeah, you knocked them into a point where Anastius was closest.
Damn it.
And they are going to make an attack roll against Anastius.
Rats. Why does it have to be rats?
Snakes. Why does it have to be snakes?
Does an 11 hit?
It just hits. My evasion is 11.
Okay.
So it just hits.
That's going to be 2 damage.
That's minor damage.
You can take a single point of damage, or you can mark one armor
I'll
off.
take the hit. I'll take the hit.
All right.
And now I'm pissed.
While I still have the spotlight, Melt.
Yes.
Sorry, Seek.
You just
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me an instinct check.
An instinct check. Is there anything else that would play into this instinct check?
Nope. Just an instinct
All
roll.
right. All right, I have to declare something. It's 19 with hope, but I rolled a 7. Because I rolled a 7, strange patterns just kicked in. Because I have it marked that I've declared 7 on my character sheet, I gain a hope.
Yep. That is correct. Okay. Through the mycelium network,
Mm-hmm.
you notice a very sudden and growing a very sudden and growing like aura of spores in the air that no one else can see. But you can tell that these spores are not friendly. And they're getting very close very fast from behind you.
Holy shit. I will go ahead and point out the hostile mycelium creature coming at us. Jesus, look at that freaking nightmare fuel piece of shit.
I am too busy pissed off now at this rat that just attacked me.
Yep. I will be
All right.
passing off the spotlight again.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Is there
somebody.
Is there water around, like is the swampy area still?
Little bit. It's not nearly as swampy as the previous area, but there's the occasional puddle.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open my canteen with water, and whatever water's around, I'm gonna throw it in the air, and I'm gonna form my knives, and I'm gonna drop them on this freaking ram.
Okay, go ahead and make a spellcasting roll.
I still got a mark off of hope.
Yep.
And yeah. 13 with hope.
That hits. And don't forget to gain a hope.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It's only on attacks that you gain hope, right?
Attacks or things with consequences.
Okay, so would that instincts roll?
No.
That was just not a consequence roll, was it?
Correct.
Okay.
5 damage.
5. Okay, yeah, these you conjure your water up into ice knives and they come crashing down, but the swarm is moving around so fast you only hit a couple of them. But
that was with hope, which means someone else can go ahead and take the spotlight now.
Yep.
I will mark a stress
Mm-hmm.
to. I mean, I still have my longbow marked here, but I'm gonna switch for the return blade and my
Okay.
short sword.
Sure. Mark a stress to swap them out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'd like to not throw knives, but I'm gonna engage in melee.
Okay, so you move forward to melee range? Or so you got...
I'm moving forward into melee. Yeah.
Okay.
Slice and dice.
Slice and dice. Yes. Yeah. It is finesse. Living with hope.
That hits.
That is a D8 plus 2 magic. And it'll be doubled. 14.
14
14
damage.
magic.
Okay. With your returning blade?
Returning blade, but I'm not throwing it.
Okay. Yeah, you rush forward and in just this like crazy magic flurry of stabs and slices, just kind of cut through the rest of the rats. Just little rat body parts just flying everywhere, showering over this goblin in her manic frenzy of stabs and slashes. You do notice
The entire time I'm cursing and swearing. Like, you little shits.
Way to go, Nyx.
As that's happening, you do notice that a lot of these rats have weird little, like, fungal spots all over their body, and some of them inside their body.
Oh, shit.
You did roll with hope,
Okay.
so who's up next? Bell or...
It's either Reen or Bell. One
Yeah.
of you two. We got it
Bell or,
inbound.
Bell or Vi.
Yep.
Vi is going to go ahead and she's going to move. Where, since I am here, I can move what? I can move out to here without any penalties.
Correct.
That's here.
Yep.
Sure. Vi is going to, as the current vanguard, she takes up a defensive stance and she waits for the enemy to come to her. She's going to, as soon as the enemy is within, close to her,
Mhm.
she's going to strike out with her halberd.
Bell, you're up.
I am going to use my ability. I see it coming.
Okay.
When you're targeted by an attack made from beyond melee range, you can mark a stress to roll a d4 and gain a bonus to your evasion equal to the result against the attack.
Well, that's if you have an attack coming at you, right?
Wasn't entirely sure on that, and I didn't get a chance to clear it.
Yeah, it says when you're targeted by an attack. Which,
Okay, never mind. I'm going to move up with Vi and prepare accordingly.
Let's raise hell.
Shield raised.
The
Mm.
wall and the parapet stand before you. Dusky is the wall. I am the parapet.
All right.
Oh, where did my... Hold on.
Well, then.
There,
Does that mean the spotlight moves back to me?
Everyone's gone, so anyone can do anything.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, anybody. It's open for everybody now.
All right.
I would like to mark a stress.
Okay.
If you don't mind me taking the spotlight, I might mark a stress, and since I've just come off a bloody rampage, I'm gonna pull out my bow. Ugh. God, this is gonna get annoying. I can feel it.
You need to
Okay.
go and get the fast hands feed or something. Jeez.
I need fast hands on tabletop to switch. That's what I need. Can I see this clearly at this range?
Yes.
Wherever this thing is.
Yeah, it's in very far.
From your
Okay,
current
I
position.
would. I kind of like to just sort of sidestep Nasty so I'm not firing into him.
Okay.
And take a shot at this thing. Which is agility or up. And yeah, that's how I did it. It's a 13 with hope.
13 with hope. That hits.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, I'm gonna roll damage, but I'm also going to. Obviously, this is after the damage, but I'm gonna mark this for death.
Right. Okay.
Holding D8 plus 3. Uh, 8.
8 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you sidestep and you launch an arrow at this thing right at the bulbous top of it. And it sinks in, but where it sinks in, you notice what you would think would be spores because of how like these mushroom tendrils are kind of hanging out. It bleeds.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow that up. I'm gonna take my great staff, charge it up, and launch a magic attack at this thing as well.
Okay.
That's very far range that I can hit.
But before you do that, I'm gonna say, hey, let me spin for it. Well, let's combine our magic, my water and your magic and your dual staff.
You want to go ahead and trigger? You want to spend 3 hope and trigger a tag team?
Yes.
All right, spend the hope and use your tag team token. I don't mind the backup.
Spend 3 hope.
Group action.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yep.
No,
it's gonna
tag
be
team.
My dual staff. Yep, it's gonna be my dual staff blasting water, kind of in with his magic to kind of combine them.
Okay.
Okay. So we both roll then.
You
Right.
both roll, and then afterwards you choose which one applies for both results.
All right. That's a 21 with fear. I also just got another 7.
We'll go with yours.
I can only do that once a long rest, though.
Correct.
So I will not be able to get strange patterns to trigger again.
Okay,
But
so
I think 20.
21 with fear or 14 with fear.
I think we'll go with the 21.
Okay, that hits. I gain a fear.
Is strange patterns only once a rest?
Yep.
It says you can change the number when you take a long rest.
Oh. No,
Doesn't
I
say
do
that
get another
it's
hope.
Once.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, or
Doesn't
clear
say just
stress,
once a
but you don't
rest.
have any stress. But yeah.
All right. Okay. So,
All right, so both
now
of you roll damage.
Now, because of my powerful staff, I roll an extra damage die, but I discard the lowest damage die. And because this is a magic attack, I do have the face your fear, so that'll be an additional D10. So, since the staff itself does a D6, but face your fear does a D10, which damage die do I get? Just the extra D6 because that's the staff, or could I do the extra damage die as the face your fear damage?
On a successful attack, roll an additional damage die and discard the lowest result. When you succeed with fear on an attack roll, you deal an extra 1d10 damage. So you roll 2d6s, take the higher of the two, and that's your damage, and then you add a d10.
Okay. All right.
Also, I didn't realize how much you had kind of stacked a lot of these abilities on each other.
Shit. So that's
you-
gonna be 8.
Yes, 8 damage. And then Django also did 8.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so
that's
16. 16. All right.
And that was with fear, so it's going to get to go ahead and go next. But I
Yes,
think
it
we
is.
just kind of laid into this thing pretty hard.
You did. You both kind of put your staffs out, and this weird Kamehameha worth of water and magic just kind of shot out and attacked this thing, and it hit it right center mass.
Should we hold it like
shearing
a wet
off,
balloon?
shearing off a couple of the dangling tentacles. Okay.
Hey, Haunted.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure you get an extra fear.
I already did.
Even if, no, you should have gotten 2. For a tag team
Even-
roll, you get a fear for both rolls, even if only one's used. I'm pretty sure. Might be wrong.
Why
on
are
a
you
roll with fear, the
feeding him?
GM, on a roll with fear, the GM gains a fear for each PC involved.
Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that.
Coco, why? Why you do?
Because I enjoy a fair challenge.
Okay.
Okay then.
So this is going to move forward here. Now,
Looks like that's exactly what Vi was waiting for.
Precisely. Not my spotlight, though.
Okay.
my spotlight. And he is going to mark a stress and continue to be right up next to you.
Oh.
There we go. Yep, he's gonna mark that stress and be there. And now he's going to use his envelop action. An attack against a target within melee range. Okay. Does a oh that's a natural 20.
This is a crit.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark as stress. Reroll that. Danger sense.
Danger sense.
Wait, it's
Mark
ring.
it
It's
red.
ring close enough, actually. Oh no, I don't think I can. Ring's just
no.
out of range.
Far range. Yeah.
Ring's just out of
okay.
range. It's close, not very
Oof.
close.
Good.
Damn.
Good. Valiant attempt, though. Within very close. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
a
Not
few more yards.
okay. This thing's tentacles reach out and wrap around you, Vi. You are being restrained by these like fungus tentacles, basically, while this bulb of rotting flesh above it is dripping down. You have to mark a stress. While enveloped, the target must mark an additional stress every time they make an action roll. And you are going along for the ride on that. When I move, you come with me.
All right.
I am also going to spend a fear.
I do want to ask a quick question. With
Okay.
my previous spotlight, I did go ahead and prepare an action. May I use that action
So I don't.
as a part of that spotlight?
How does prepared
that's-
action even function in?
I was going to say,
Daggerheart,
I
did you
don't
say?
think preparing an action is a function in Daggerheart.
that would be kind of silly
We'll look in the
if it wasn't, but I mean, I could understand why, I guess.
Well,
'Cause I did like.
I will say it makes sense that it wouldn't be in a system that doesn't have initiative. You would just personally wait for the right moment instead of having a character wait.
Okay, so
Plus, this is a new
before it
round of
envelops me,
spotlights. But yeah,
so before it envelops me, may I make a way to get out, or like? I mean, there was a natural 20, so probably not.
I don't think so, because I still have the spotlight.
So basically,
Because I was just,
what
basically what my thought was is that if it tried to grab me, I would assume that Vi would want to push it away. I was gonna spend a stress and keep it at length, basically, and use forceful push.
If I hadn't rolled a nat 20, we could have worked that. But I think with its nat 20 to attack, it circumvented your defense.
it basically jumped her too quick before she could react. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Alright, well, the spotlight would go to me anyway, yeah?
Not yet. Because I just spent a fear token to use his other action ability. Is to conjure 2 of these guys who you recognize. You see little acid-covered mushroom dudes pop out of the ground.
Watch her metal.
Yes, 2 more caustic funguses pop up. And they are going to... Nope, that's that. Okay, yes, now it's whoever. Now the spotlight passes to somebody else.
Well, doing another action requires me to spend stress. I'd be spending 2 stress in order to be able to try and even get out. So I'm going to need assistance here before I even do anything.
How about this? I am willing to spend 3 of my hope tag team action where I try to blast it off you as you force it free. Does that work for you?
I mean, that's still going to mark me down by 2 stress because I have to spend stress in order to be able to make an action.
Yeah,
So-
I know. But
So to get the Rot Lord to let go. Oh yeah, sorry, it's called a Rot Lord. To get the Rot Lord to let go, someone has to deal severe damage to it.
Okay. So
And
if you don't want...
I will say this. While enveloped, the target must mark an additional stress every time they make an action roll. Also, his passive, horrid smell, because he's partially made of rotten meat.
It's a Rot Lord. Okay.
Yeah. Passive ability. Targets who fail an action or roll with fear within close range of the Rot Lord must mark a stress. This thing is just a ball of stress.
I yell over to Belle. Hey, Belle, spin your hammer.
All right.
Well, hold on.
Well, then I guess I'll just blast it on my own then.
I was gonna say, don't steal the spotlight from Vi. Vi was trying to do something.
This isn't me taking the spotlight, because again, this is me just more openly discussing with the team.
Oh, okay.
What can I do here? Because
You need
I'm
someone
not.
to blast it off you, so I'm not.
Yeah,
I
at
could
this
always
point,
try.
I'm. Yeah, whoever wants to, give it a shot.
So
Those who haven't obviously used their spotlight.
I'll wait
If I may take the spotlight,
I'll wait.
I would like to take a shot at the at least one of the tentacles that's binding by right now.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Maybe I can pick them up from here. Boop. Boop.
Which it is currently marked for death, so
I'm on the cope.
Nice.
you got... Oh yeah, that hits.
D8 plus 3 plus a D6. Nothing else I can add to that. I re-rolled a 2. Because I have not good enough.
Okay.
So that is 10.
Bad team.
All right. That is severe damage. So it takes this arrow and you just cleave right through a couple of those tentacles, releasing Vi.
Breathe a
As
sigh of
soon-
relief, but it's very short-lived because there's two things right by me.
But you rolled with hope.
As soon as I am free, I'm going to basically step back, coordinate with Dusky, and I want to use that plunging attack that we did, where I jump on his shield, he throws me into the air, and I use forceful push while coming down to using the momentum to just impale this thing.
Okay.
I'll mark the 3 out.
Okay, both of you roll attacks.
And you're gonna spend your
All right.
tag team token then, right?
Yeah, I am spending my tag team.
Okay.
And that's hope and fear plus strength. Right? Yeah, hope and fear plus strength.
Mm-hmm.
And
Do
I
I get my
forgot to ask.
proficiency?
Oh, not that that matters. I was going to ask about using my Slayer dice, if that's over or if I can use it.
That's definitely
'Cause
over.
I didn't use it before.
But we do still need roll.
Yeah, I just need to know if I'm adding my proficiency since I'm using a weapon I'm proficient with.
Then yeah, the +1. Or no, I'm sorry. You would not add your proficiency. Proficiency means
Okay,
is
then it's
how many damage die you roll.
Okay, so just disregard the 1, so that's a 9 with hope. So we'll take the 21.
Okay.
24 with hope?
24 with hope.
Yeah, the 24 with hope.
You both get a hope.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now that will
on the
succeed.
bright side, you roll with hope.
Yeah.
That's easy. You wake
Overall,
up, a token
overall
for
that
you.
will
I'm going to
overall
snag
that
the
will
token.
hold on. Overall that will
1% at a time.
overall that will hit your specific roll was a fail in the horrid smell thing, so you would mark a stress in the process of getting flung up.
The whole roll is a success, though. We got to choose which one was more successful. So, would that not inflict that since
See,
we're both since this is a team attack?
I thought that, but
Yeah,
then
we're
both rolls count for me to get fear if they roll fear. So wouldn't they both count for?
We both
Well, I
rolled.
think
we
that's
both.
two
we,
different mechanics, isn't it?
yeah.
Tag team roll. Once per
I thought that
session,
was two
each
different
player
mechanics.
can choose to spend 3 hope to initiate tag team. Roll between their characters the NPC. When you do, work with the other character players to describe how you combine. You both make separate action rolls, but before resolving the roll's outcome, choose one of the rolls to apply for both results. Okay.
So yeah, we're choosing
Okay.
one roll, not
Priority
the
for
other.
you?
So this is not a fail.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
I am free.
On a roll with hope, all PCs involved gain a hope. On a roll with fear, the GM gains a fear for each PC involved. Okay. So yes. You both gain hope,
Okay, so
and
Tagging that token.
hey, we're all learning a brand new game system here.
100%. So now we both roll damage, yes?
What's your question about tokens, Bell?
I was saying I'm going to snag that token with that hope. You already answered it. I asked if it was over with from the scene before, but I just rolled a hope, so I'm going to snag it, and I'm good to go.
Perfect.
I am going to pop it for this damage roll, though.
Perfect. So both of you roll damage.
My weapon is a... Here we go.
I am a D10 plus 2.
So a D12 plus 3. And then a additional D6 from the Slayer die, I believe.
Ooh.
I don't think I roll an additional...
I gotta start throwing bigger monsters at y'all.
Hey,
12 plus 15.
I definitely got the lower roll there.
Well, no, this is damage. This is added together.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
I
you're
know.
tag teaming.
I still rolled. I know. I still got the lower damage. I got 3 out of 3 out of 12
Yeah,
that could have been rolled.
Yeah,
added
still
together, it's
15
like
damage.
15. Yeah. So Reen.
Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna spend. Hold on. I'm gonna spend the stress and re-roll that 1. Not good enough.
So you don't need to, but okay.
Oh well, then never mind.
That's why I was trying.
I don't need.
That's why I was trying to say, Reen, how do you want to do this?
As soon as
Pop
I
the
get
balloon.
free from, as soon as I get free, Vi goes ahead and you see this almost wild look in her eye as she looks back to you. Dalp, as she basically jumps backwards. And she sees it. You brace your shield just slightly above you. She lands on the shield as you catapult her upwards. She spins the sphere again, just locking the back part on the bottom of her foot. And as she comes down, and the initial contact is made, she just with just as much force as she possibly can, she pushes with her arms as well to just cleave this creature right in half.
Nice. Yeah, you go right through. On your way through, it bursts like a balloon, and you go down into the ground through a cloud of fungal spores and viscera, just being coated in gunk. At the same time, both of these caustic funguses will explode. Nasty and Nyx, will you both give me a agility check, please?
I am not fast.
Well, the hope.
7 with hope.
7 with hope.
Nyx, you dodge out of the way really fast. Nasty, just slightly too slow. A bit of the acid drops onto you, doing 3 damage. Okay.
I let out like a little scream.
All right. I am going to choose to.
Yeah, we are now
Spend
out of combat.
I'm going to spend a stress. Real quick. Hitbox are disabled. Hold on.
Okay.
Why is it okay?
You've disabled this first one. Right click it.
Ah, there you go. I will swap out for 1 stress mending touch with reassurance.
So, not how it works.
Not how it works?
Unless you're trying to just use it once. You
I'm just trying
recall
to use it once.
you recall mending touch. You don't swap it unless you're in a rest.
Okay.
So you spend the
that's-
stress to recall mending touch and use it once.
All right. I'm going to use mending touch on Nasty. Once per long rest, you can learn something new about them or reveal something about yourself that allows me to clear 2 hit points or 2 stress instead. Normally, it's just 1 stress. So, if you want, Nasty, you can reveal something about yourself that I'm learning in order to recover all your health. Are you the talk? If someone's patching you up, are you the type to talk?
I guess I talk more about. I can tell you about like. I'll tell you more about like my childhood and what life was like before the gods went away.
So I get a unique peek to what the world was before, something that I have absolutely no experience with because I was born after.
Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and heal your 2. As all of you notice Seek kneel down and put hands on over Nasty's wounds.
Oh yeah, spore casting.
And you notice no, that's you did Splendor. You notice
Yeah. Okay.
I was like, spore casting's for your aether stuff, not your.
Oh. Okay.
You notice as he puts his hands down on Nasty's wounds, golden glowing light comes out of his hands. That two people here, Nasty and Vi, being old enough, recognize to be Splendor magic, the holy magic of the gods, as Nasty's wounds heal.
Just as I see the magic, and I see that it is healing Nasty. Seek is going to see a very, very sharp blade glint past where his arm was, as it lands in the dirt beside him. As she looks at him, you can see not only anger, but just general basically saying, "Back the fuck up."
I kind of look at him like, where the hell did you learn this magic?
After I finish healing him, I will simply hold my hands up, nothing in them, not doing anything hostile, and I will back away.
Her halberd is at the ready. Full defensive stance of separating her and the other 2.
Nyx approaches. Still, bow is in hand, but not drawn. Really confused. What the hell's going on?
Splendor is what's going on.
Nyx, you would recognize what holy magic looks like.
That's fair.
Yeah. I think Belle would be the only person here that's actually going to be confused. Possibly. I don't know if Belle has seen Splendor in their past.
I'm gonna say no, that he hasn't.
That makes sense if you were confused on how the shield over your village worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So right now he sees everyone ganging up on Seek and is wondering what the hell's going on.
Zeke, where did you learn that magic?
It is simply a gift I discovered as I grew into this clank body. I only assumed that I had tapped into the fading gift that once gave this form life. That is all. I did not commune with any deities. I did not trade something away for this. It's just innately part of what this form can do.
And I'm going to innately call bullshit.
You can believe me or not.
I choose not.
Then do I need to go my separate way then?
I was to say, Vi, do you want to
Have
do a instinct check?
I can roll instinct, but I guarantee you it's not going to be great. Instinct plus hope and fear, right?
Instinct, hope, and fear. Yep.
$20 with hope.
For the first time, you actually think he's being sincere.
Do you see her hands basically white knuckling her halberd as she stares at you before you see the blade gets shunted into the ground, and she starts cursing in Elvish. And then she just says to someone else, just the general public, somebody else fucking talk to him. I need to think. And she goes ahead and she puts it away. She's gonna wander slightly off, but she's not gonna wander too far away.
Being a magic user, I walk up to Zeke and I'm like, let's not use that magic. I appreciate you helping me. Really do. But let's not use that from now on, at least. You know.
So, if I see one of you on injured or dying, you would want me not to save that person, if I could. Please, I don't get why you see this as so bad. Is it not good to help people?
Yes, but there's ways than using that.
Why is this way bad? Explain it to me. I don't get it.
That magic you use is the magic from the gods that betrayed us.
So, because a good act came from someone that did something bad years ago, that makes the current act bad?
You weren't there. You don't understand.
You're right, I don't. But why? I will respect your wishes if that's how you truly feel, but I do not understand, and I would like to. As far as
will pace back at this point. She's going to say, because even if the right hand do something really good, or try to do something really good with it, it can end up with severe. She points to her scar. She points to her long scar that goes from, again, below her her right eye, that goes down her neck, and the rest is hidden beneath her armor. Can do a lot of bad. I'm not saying don't use it.
So you're saying... What are you saying then? Because this is such an extreme action from something that I thought was a good act. Someone that I've known for all my life, effectively, was injured. And I did what I can to heal them, to make the injury go away, to cause the pain to stop. And you're saying that someone tried healing you and caused that injury?
I will not go into what my scars, where my scar comes from. But I will say that it is because of that particular type of magic. The gods scorned me. They took my family, or at least left me, but were quote unquote merciful enough to leave me with one. They took my home. They took parts of my flesh. They took my family, and they departed from this world, leaving nothing but that broken chasm and our world broken, battered, and bruised.
I do not want to make less of your pain. I do not want to, in any way,
And if you
belittle
go
what
to
you're...
heal someone,
But if I may, for a moment, and this is for just my understanding. If a bandit takes a sword and slaughters a village, and a single villager picks that sword up and puts an end to that bandit, that sword did a lot of evil, but being used by that villager to end the bandit's life did good. The sword in that equation could be used for evil, could be used for tons of evil, but it could also be used for an act of good. The sword is not to blame, it's who's wielding it. Isn't that the way this works? I would not use this to cause harm.
so would the people, so would the person that tried to help my village, but then they burned it to the ground.
That is the act of the individual, not the magic itself, though.
No.
Doesn't...
No. You don't get to say that. When they channeled that magic, it gave us the warmth for all but a moment before ripping my home from me and my family. You don't get to say that.
Magic can consume the mind.
The power of the gods has never been something we should wield lightly.
It should be
You may be able
used,
to convince
if
the
at
four
all.
of us. You may be able to convince the four of us that it is a tool to be used. But if you do that somewhere else, you'll likely be executed on the spot.
Or revered as a false prophet.
I am no prophet. Only a seeker.
Yeah, but explain that to someone else. Someone who doesn't understand like us.
Well, This has
You may
been.
use it as a tool, but this is not a tool that I see being used lightly. Especially if you use that on my ship, you will be hung from the gallows, and you will be put underneath the boat. I will not stop my men from going ahead and doing what they feel is just. But know this.
Sneak will just shake his head. None of this is making sense to him. He all he's seeing is a very emotional response that he is struggling to understand the logic why you feel that. And maybe it's like some sort of disconnect from being someone that is a very logical mind, and everything he feels and he understands the emotion behind it, but he doesn't hear any reasoning. So, but he'll say,
Oh, sorry. I would say Nasty kind of looks at this moment. Go ahead and say what you're going to say.
I will not use this again if you all feel so strongly. And I understand that this is causing a deep emotional reaction. I will think on this more and maybe try to understand why you see this as such a bad act when I did not understand the pain that a nature of this magic has caused you and many others in the past.
Now looking at Vi speaking in Elvish, I kind of look at it like, do we have any history of the Sundering in the libraries, or do you?
You might find, she says back in Elvish, you might be able to get public accounts, but I don't know if anybody wrote down texts of the Sundering. At least in my village. They may have. You'd have to check the restricted section of the library.
Zeke seems like
when we're back on my ship.
Yeah, when we're back on Zeke seems like one that seeks that knowledge. Maybe if we can find some accounts, and maybe it'll help him understand once we get back on the ship why we feel the way we feel. Maybe it'll help him understand. I'll do some research when we get back on the ship to show him.
Seek. She says in whatever the common tongue is.
Just common's fine.
Okay. She says this in common. Seek. Unless I am on the ground and bleeding out to my eventual death, do not touch me with that. It is a last resort. You better make sure I am unconscious if you go ahead and try to heal me with any form of holy magic. But you have to go ahead and tell me afterwards.
I will not hide it from you. But I will use it only as a last resort.
At least when it comes to me, everybody else can have their own opinions. That's just my personal
I will also
opinion.
exercise caution that I should be mindful of the company we are in when I do it as well. I will not use this power lightly. I also don't know how long this form will be able to hold on to that. Every day I feel the light fading. Using it does not cause it to fade, but time weakens it.
Well, use it sparingly. That's the last I'll have of this discussion.
I will respect your wishes then.
I kind of turn away and I start muttering like, light feed, like, how does it even sense, like, how is he even here? Like, I'm just speaking to myself as I walk away.
And as you all gather yourselves and what belongings were left behind as you got attacked right after waking up, you gather your things and you start heading down the road the couple hours distance to make it to the Shalk Chasm encampment. And I think that's where we're going to call it for tonight.
All right.
No, that was some good RP. I saw the opportunity there, and it was we're out in the middle of nowhere. There are no other eyes on it. If this is going to happen, this is the best time for us to have that discussion.
And the music behind it.
Oh yeah.
It was so good. I'm going to clip that out for sure. Oh.
Just the very logical person that wasn't around when the gods exist, that has discovered this about themselves and saw someone that he considered a friend hurt and just wanted to go out and help them. But
No,
you got Nancy's mind like rolling off, because when you said you feel the light fading, to him he thought the light was completely gone. And like how are you feeling it fading? Like, how is it still here? So now he's like,
basically, the way Seek understands the world is there are fragments left in the world, and those fragments have just a little tiny tether to the last of the light, and each fragment has like a time limit on it where that fragment fades into the dark. And the Clank statue that he has that little fragment in it that he pulls on to go ahead and use Splendor Magic. And that is how he channels it. And he uses it very sparing because he knows it's growing weaker.
But
So
leave some of it to develop naturally in the game.
Okay.
Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, don't want to spoil. Yeah,
All
I
right.
get it.
Well, thank you all for coming out and playing tonight for a much longer session than I was expecting.
Thanks for running
More than welcome.
In also a much different direction than I was expecting, but that was great.
it.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Thank you for hosting.
Okay. To anyone that's still watching, tune in tomorrow and Friday for Resident Evil 6, Saturday for some Dead by Daylight, and maybe Sunday, depending on how I feel after being out in the 100-degree weather all day. And then, of course, turn in next week for
Hydrate.
Session 3
Hydrate.
of Shadow Gods, where our party possibly ventures down into the Shalk Chasm to see what mysteries and horrors lie in there.
Oh no, we might end up back on the boat. Maybe we'll go somewhere else.
will they survive?
You really don't want to go down the Shulk that bad, huh?
Will they survive the Shalk Chasm? Will Seek get killed by? Tune in next week.
Yes. God damn.
And thank you all for watching. I've been haunted. You're all heathens.